This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah. That'll do. How you doing, Kate? How you doing, Saber? How you doing, War? How you doing, VNRG? How you doing, Jason? Justice? Arch? Grim? Mr. Moore? I hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly one today. Back again, of course.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, yes. Exclamation mark ID if you want to join the lobby. Lobby code pinned to the top of the chat, courtesy of Kate. How you doing? How you doing, Trianter? How you doing, Inferno? Welcome back. Lobby's open. We've got the Summer Festival tomorrow. Confirmed. Capcom put up a post about it. I think it was on Saturday. So, we do have the festival coming tomorrow, which should be good. How you doing, Whitney? Welcome. Yeah, doing good, Slade. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Are you happy about the UK's round 16 win against Mexico? Dude, I am extremely happy. After the way the Mexicans behaved, I would have been devastated if we'd lost that, because I've never seen... I was saying on the Discord last night, I've never seen such bad sportsmanship in all of my life. The fouls from the team... the fans throwing shit at the England bus, booing the bus everywhere, firing fireworks at us, getting mariachi bands outside the team's hotel to play all night long. I'm sorry, but if you're hosting the World Cup, you don't treat your competitors like that. Absolutely disgusting behavior. It's a stain on the history of Mexico, and I'll remember it for the rest of my life. Whenever someone brings up Mexicans, that's what I'm going to think of their people. So I thought Mexicans were chill. I thought they were all right. Apparently not. So yeah, I'm really glad we beat them, because they're bastards, and they deserve to get a good thrashing. Absolutely, 100%. Oh yeah, dude, they got their karma. 100%. They could have played. They could have played a clean game, but they absolutely didn't. And I would be ashamed to be Mexican, honestly. Like it's a like I said, it's a stain on their history. Awful. Myself and many other Brits, that's our impression now of the Mexican people. That's what we'll take going away from this. Yeah, really bad. Really bad. The game was stressful to watch, genuinely. When we got that red card, I was like, how the hell? Everyone's saying, oh yeah, it's obviously a red. I'm like, dude, he went for the ball. There's a rule in football. A foul has to be clear and obvious with intention. All right. Now, if a player's going for the ball, they can't be going to intentionally do a foul. So I don't understand how that's a red card. It's not like he was going for the player intentionally. He went for the ball. He got the ball. His leg slid up the ball and hit the player. That's just unfortunate physics. That's not a red card. It could be a yellow card because it wasn't intentional. If he'd actually gone in with the, completely ignored the ball and attacked the player's legs, that's a red card because he had intent to foul the player. But you can't red card someone on something that's non-intentional. You can't wait for the USA game. It's going to be rough, though. It's Belgium. Yeah, dude, Belgium have been playing really good as well. Yeah. Even Lukaku's still getting goals, man. Yeah. But no, the game was good, but bloody hell, like everything surrounding the game was just awful. It felt like a lot of the referees were bought. Maybe not. I think it was just bad calls at the end of the day. The penalty that they gave to Mexico as well was a bit questionable. But the problem with the penalty that he did was Harry Kane was, again, it's not intentional as a foul. He's going for the ball, and the other player came in from behind, out of his line of sight, with his leg higher, by the way, because one of the reasons why it's considered a foul is because his leg was too high in the box. The other player's leg's above his, and he's going like this, and the other player's leg comes in like this, whoop, and he hits it. But again, it's not a clear intention to foul. He's not targeting the other player. He couldn't have done. So I don't know, man. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the rules or something, but to me, again, not a foul. But whatever, we won. But I mean, I swear to God, dude, if we'd lost that on the bullshit that I was witnessing, oh my goodness, dude, unbelievable. Honestly, it was an exciting game, but it was genuinely one of the worst games of like good football I've seen because of how dirty it was. Everything just felt off. Like, it was just not good, you know, the way the teams were, the way we were getting berated, the way the crowds were just booing us the whole time, like no sportsmanship. The fouls, 14 fouls committed against us. Only one yellow card handed out to the Mexicans. I think we committed 4 fouls, 4 or 5. And we obviously got a red card. We had a yellow card and a penalty. So, goddamn, dude, like, crazy. Absolutely crazy. It was, it was a rough, dude. It was rough. Really, really rough. We barely made it through it, honestly. Barely made it through. But I think the next game against Norway will be a cleaner game. I think it will be a cleaner game. I think it will be a better game. I think the Norwegians will. They understand good sportsmanship. They're better in that regard. Honestly, they won't be. I don't think there'll be any underhanded tactics or any bullshittery. One of the things I noticed about the Mexicans was they weren't even getting fouled, and then they were claiming that they were getting fouled. So, yeah, really, really, like I said, disgusting behavior. I'd be ashamed to be. I'm really glad that I was British and we represented our country well on the world stage. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. It's about representing your country in a good manner, letting people see it in a good light. Yeah. Hey, doing Hyper Rizona, welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, I've just opened the TikTok now. It wasn't opening earlier for some reason. I was trying to open it and it kept saying refresh. There was nothing coming up. Norway don't need to play dirty. They got Haaland. Yeah, so it's going to be Haaland versus what I guess is going to be Rashford, Bellingham, and Kane. So the question is, can Rashford, Bellingham, and Kane equal a Haaland? And the way Bellingham and Kane were playing in that last game, I think yes, they can. But they got to keep that up. So we'll have to see. Thank you to Neymar Jr. for making football fun. Yeah, I felt bad for Neymar. I did. Because that's the end of his career, basically, there. So. But it was a good game against Norway, dude. Haaland, bloody hell, what a player. Born in England, by the way. Born in England. I think he lived in England for like the first 4 years of his life. And then he moved to Norway. So, yeah, he's technically English. So, I mean, if the Norwegians beat us, obviously, I'll be rooting for them. Standard. Yeah. I mean, provided they don't do a Mexico and, fire fireworks at our team all night long, throw shit at their bus, boo everybody. If they don't do that, then I'll support them. Definitely. Yeah. Whenever someone acts like a petulant arsehole, I'm going to call it doing a Mexican. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. Oh, don't do a Mexican. There you go, Mexico. Look what you've done, Mexico. Look what you forced me into. Jesus. Unbelievable. Like I said, I've never seen worse behavior at a World Cup in all my life. I'm almost 34 years old. I've never, ever, ever seen a team behave as badly as that. Imagine that. That was awful. Genuinely. Now, I don't watch the Premier League, so I can't speak for that. But a World Cup, I've never seen a team. Not a host. Not a host. Again, it's like inviting someone into your home and then treating them like shit. You don't do that. You don't do that if you're hosting. Absolutely not. My only wish is that I never see, if England hosts the World Cup, I never see us treat the people that we're hosting for. I hope we don't treat them like that. That's my only wish in life, is to never see us do the same. Because it was disgusting. I will never, like I said, I'll never get over that. Awful. It was just one thing after another. One thing after another. You're getting on soon, but can you take a look at my work in progress build? Yeah, of course, dude. Absolutely. It's sad that they've got such a bad impression of us Mexicans. I'm sorry to hear that. Bro, I don't know what was going on with your country, but maybe it's just the fans. Probably just the fans, but like the behavior was awful. And it was all over the news here in the UK, dude. It was like we couldn't believe it. The only country I'd expect to be treated like that would be Scotland, because the Scottish hate us. That's about it. But even in Scotland, I feel like they would, you know, they're good sports. Like, I don't think they'd actively try and sabotage our team before a match. That's a new low. Which country do you support? Where are you from? I'm from England. I'm London, so I support England. But the thing is, it's funny because if, let's say, England went out and the Scottish were still in, you bet your ass I would support the Scots. 100%, because I'm British. At the end of the day, I support my fellow Brits. Scottish are British, the Welsh are British, the Irish are British. If any one of them is in a World Cup, when England went out before and Wales was still in, you bet your ass I supported Wales. 100%. I supported Wales. You've never seen a worse behavior. No, like I said, I've never seen it worse than that. That was awful. I genuinely, I was shocked. I was like, why? How? Someone needs to do something to the fans. Like, the FIFA need to sue them or something. That's the whole point of FIFA. There needs to be fines put in place for that kind of behavior, because if we'd lost and all of that had happened, I mean, we won, so we overcame it, right? But if we'd lost, it would have been you'd never hear the end of it in this country. Genuinely, there would have been inquiries, there would have been this, there would have been that. I mean, it was genuine. It was that bad. Like, I'm amazed that we won. Seriously, it's a freaking miracle. Sweet. What am I missing is the bright crit boost decorations, the right GOG weapon, a talisman, 3 attack, and 1 weapon deco slot. Well, you don't need a 3 attack talisman. That's the good news. You never need that. You can make great builds without it, because you've got Agitator 3, Weakness Exploit 3, and Maximum Might 3 talismans. And you know, the attack talisman, realistically, because of it, you're only going to get maybe an extra 4%, possibly an extra 6% damage. So yeah, but there's always something else you can do. Like, you can always go Crit Boost 5 instead, and then play around with like some quality of life, get your sharpness in, stuff like that. So it's usually fine. As for the Crit Boost decoration, yeah, you got to farm that. That you got to farm. That is important. But that's really not. It's really not that hard. The Moroccans were rioting with every win, especially against the Dutch. They blocked the roads, hurt people, attacked the Dutch fans, caused lots of trouble. Had nothing to do with football anymore. They're just wrecking other people's property over the football match. The Moroccans did that? Seriously? Dude, see, we didn't see that on the news here. I didn't see the Moroccan fans rioting. That's crazy. God damn, dude. Major cities of the Netherlands have been war zones. No, I mean, this is the thing, right? I can't remember, even when we lose a World Cup, us Brits, I never remember anything really super bad happening here. And we've lost every single one of them. I think maybe we're just used to it. Maybe we're just used to it. We always go, we always lose. So it's like, you know, it's to be expected. But, yeah. Right. Let's get some tradition on, shall we? Wait, have I got... Hang on a minute. Yeah. A couple of fans got into it. Some are in the hospital. God damn. What, dude? Because of the Moroccans. Damn, man. I've been to Morocco. They're quite chill. I wouldn't have expected them to riot over a loss. Wait, who beat them? You're on? Sorry, I thought you said you'd be on later. Okay, alright, let me have a look. Okay, yeah, crit boost. The most important thing for you is sharpness, brother. Sharpness. So you're on element file. Power prolong is not that important on element file, but you still want sharpness for your raw damage. Yeah, I mean, power prolong is good. It works, but I would argue that having razor sharp or master's touch is probably more important. Really nice rolls. This is really good. Okay. Yeah, right, okay, I see the idea. Yeah, I get the idea. You're trying to get the Raid Owl bonus with Arc Vulcan Gamma. Okay. The only problem is that latent power takes quite a while to activate. I get what you're trying to do, though. It would be better to just get Weakness Exploit in here, because Weakness Exploit is active all of the time you're targeting a weak spot. Latent Power isn't. One level of Latent Power only gives you 10%. That final level of Weakness Exploit gives you 10%. But Weakness Exploit's much, much better as a skill. So I would definitely swap that for Wex. It's got more uptime. Yeah, I mean, the problem is you're on an element file Swax and you've built a raw build. That's the main issue here. So element file Swax with those element stats, you don't want a raw build because it doesn't boost the file damage. So this build would be good for a power file Swax minus the convert element. So you would swap the top out for something else, like a Jindahad top, because you're missing Agitator. It's a nice build. It works, but it's not playing into the strengths of the weapon that you've got. Yeah. Look at your other swanks. Okay, let's have a look at this. Okay, Uftuna's... Yeah, but again, this is good with the power file, but if you're running an LE file Swax, so I'm guessing this is for GOG, right? If you're running an LE file Swax for GOG, you want an element file build. You want something that... Because the thing is, you have no way of activating Coalescence, and you don't have any Coalescence. But you do have a level of... But, like, you... Honestly, you've got the right principles. This build definitely could work as a raw build. If you switch this for Weakness Exploit, and you just get some sharpness management in... If you had a Dragon Power file, you could use this. Is decent. It's going to lack quite a bit of damage because you don't have Agitator in there, but you got Counter Strike, you got Maximum Might, you got Weakness Exploit, get your crit up. So it's solid. What's this? Attack boost. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Another general rule of thumb is we don't bother using attack 3 most of the time. Because if we look at attack 3, it's only giving you +7 raw. Yeah? So it's attack 4 and 5 that you usually go for. This talisman, unfortunately, I wouldn't really use it. I certainly wouldn't use it over Agitator 3. So attack 3, look, it's giving you +7 raw, right? +7 raw. If we go to Agitator 3, I mean, we could just get an Agitator talisman just to give you the basic maths on it. Agitator 3 is giving +12 raw and 7% affinity. And you can wear that as a charm. This is why I say it really doesn't matter if you don't have a good attack charm. Because Agitator 3, stuff like that, it's just better. Straight up. Like, it's really freaking good. So, yeah, I wouldn't bother with that talisman. I wouldn't bother with it. It's not better than an Agitator 3 talisman. And because you've got no Agitator, yeah. But if you get a Dragon Power File Swags, the build's not bad. There's definitely better ways of doing what you're trying to do. I get the idea. But it works. Yeah, it works. What I would do is go Crit Boost 3, Razor Sharp Handicraft or Master's Touch, and then Power Prolonger on a Power File Switch Axe. And then in your case, I would use the Agitator Talisman 3. But yeah, it's alright. Not bad. Not bad for a first attempt. Pretty good. Not bad at all. Hey man, it's been ages since you've played Monster Hunter Wilds. How is the game? Did the longsword spam get nerfed? How do you mean did the longsword spam get nerfed? Do you mean Crimson Slash? Crimson Slash is still effective, but they did nerf it, yeah. They did nerf it. They actually nerfed it and buffed the other hits, but they didn't buff the other hits enough, so it still gets used. I mean, honestly, it didn't need nerfing. That's the problem. There's other weapons that are way stronger than Longsword. Longsword's probably the most balanced weapon in the game. That's the craziest thing. It's right in the middle. It's probably like the 7th or 8th strongest weapon in terms of DPS. So it's pretty well balanced. Like you said, it's a work in progress. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Again, I wouldn't use an Element Switch Axe build with that one. That is a Power File Switch Axe build. But if you are doing a Power File Switch Axe build, you probably want to get rid of the top and get a Jinderhad Gamma top as well. Just because it's not particularly worth it. Right. Let me, oh, sorry for the wait. I just realized everyone's waiting for me. My bad. I shouldn't have even posted the quest whilst I was checking. Alright, traps and tranks. Let's go. Tradition. General rule of thumb as well. Agitator and Weakness Exploit are better than Latent Power. Agitator, Weakness Exploit, Maximum Might, if you can use Maximum Might, are all better than Latent. Why? Because Latent is on a timer. Latent works with Heroics builds on speedruns. Because you activate the Latent Power by using the Soul of a Dark Knight. Or by draining your health with the Corruption Mantle. So that's what makes Latent Power really good, when you can activate it and have it from the start of the quest. Otherwise, it's not the best. Too inconsistent. One thing I really want to see Capcom do is improve the registration of information on the map. Because I'm guessing no one else there could see the skull. It was up for quite a while. I don't think it's their fault. I don't think they probably even got to see it. I don't think it even showed them. Usually have latent power very close to the start of the fight. If you take a lot of damage early on, it will activate, yeah. I think latent power gets worse as you get better at the game. If you get hit a lot, then latent power is going to activate a lot. If you're running Rocksteady, man, and you purposefully take hits. But again, like, we did use it for a bit with Dual Blades builds because of the bonus stamina it gave you. And because you could kind of force activate it. So for Heroic's Dual Blades runs, it was pretty good. And it did see use. Because Dual Blades is very hard to get 100% affinity with. I'm sure there were probably some bow speedruns that used it. Although, I must admit, I haven't really seen that many bow speedruns outside of Gogma speedruns as of late. But yeah, it did. Latent power is very good with offset heavy weapons. It was good with the Soul of a Dark Knight because you could force activate it. But it takes a long time, even offsetting, to take all the damage needed to get it active. It really does. Bow's really good versus Arkfeld. Yeah. It's decent on Arkfeld. It's not bad at all. I've had some good runs with bow. Right. Did I get all of my weeklies done? I think I did. Got the old summer festival to look forward to this week. Is Pierce or close range better on ATR, Vel? Pierce. Yeah, Pierce. Close range is not bad, though. Close range is okay. The problem with close range is just how much he moves around. And you're not always going to be able to get, like, the optimal hit thing. And Pierce, if you do the FPS bug thing, I don't even know if to call it a bug or whatever, but it will increase his DPS substantially. So you get, like, an extra, was it 15%? Arkveld's got really good pierce through his wings, like lots of points of contact, so you do get quite a few hits. Anyone want to do a tempered laggy and Mitsu? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. Probably not. I don't like fighting laggy in the forest, if I'm being honest with you. I'll fight him in the arena. Speaking of, I picked up this yesterday when I was taking my photos for the week. I picked up a laggy to help new players. Look at all these quests I've got to help new players. Look. We've got Laggy, Steve, Gore, Mitsu, Gore, Steve. We've got that. We've got Arkveld. Got loads of great quests to help out new players. Look, Wyvern Gem. I don't have any Gores with a nicked gem, but still, good stuff. Lots of rare materials and whatnot. I got that with an Ebony Odo gem. Now we just need new players. Toz, did you watch England play yesterday? Yes, I did. It was today, technically, but yeah. Feels like yesterday because I slept after I watched the match. Yeah, ordered a cheeky Chinese and ate that whilst I watched. Yeah. Stressful, man. Stressful. You're still HR60? Yeah. First things first, get your camps, though. Unless you've already got them all. Exclamation mark, Wilds camps. That's the only thing I ask, usually. Once you get to, like, HR50, you should have all the camps. But most people don't. But if you get your camps, absolutely, we play together. I can give you a hand with anything. Yeah. There you go. Watch those clips. Make sure you got those camps. If you get them, we're good to go. We hunt your camps. Yes. The fact that you're asking a question means you need to watch those clips. So check those clips out. Get those camps and we'll go. Do you play Wilds off stream? No, I take my photos off stream, basically. I do like some photography, you know, so that I've got shots ready for the what's it called, thingy, for the week, for all my title cards for the week. I actually, wait, Kate, are you still there? I was gonna ask Kate something. And the war. So, have I modded you on the Discord, yeah? You are modded on the Discord, right? So, War, last week, brought it to my attention because he was like, dude, there's like a way better way to organize builds now. Because he said Viserys got like this really nice thing where you can go into like a forum and organize everything on Discord. I didn't even know this existed, but I went and had a look and it looks great. The only problem is that obviously all of our builds are like disorganized and all over the place. And I trust you guys because you know what good builds are, right? What I would like is, and I know this is a bit, but you know there's that website where it lets you craft the builds. You know, it like shows it up and it's all nice and clean and it looks really good and all this, that, and the other. And I know it's a bit of an undertaking and there's no rush to do it, but could we gradually get some of my builds and your builds onto the Discord in the forum that I created over the weekend? Just the wilds ones for now, so that people can reference them. Maybe get like a baseline raw and element build for each of the weapons first. So just 2. So like 2 for each. Obviously bow guns, we need a few more. And then Kate, obviously I'll leave you in charge of that. But could we get that and slowly... So all of my builds that are on the Discord, all you'd need to do would be just copy it into the thing, screenshot, so that we got it, and then just write a nice little description of what it is. So people know. Like a description. So like what monsters it would be effective on, just like as an example. So that it's not just like, oh, there's a picture of a build and that's it. That's what I kind of want. Because I want the Discord to be like, for example, no one's really, I don't think anyone's really using it, but I think something like that would be a better way, because we've already got all my builds in there and I like how they're done and organized and everything and people can reference them, but they can be hard to find. Even a lot of my builds are not categorized into the things, so they're just sort of like there. And I'm hoping that the forum will help a little bit. Yeah, I would, if we could do that, that would be amazing. Because if we get that, I can delete the old build forums. Like, I can get rid of them and clean up the Discord a bit. But obviously I can't get rid of them whilst we still need them. Seems like a needle in a haystack effort to find the builds that way. What, the old way? Yeah, that's why I'm saying I want to use the forum thing that I've made. It's a lot easier. We could pull... No, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Start with 2. So start with 2. Get basically a quintessential raw build. So, you know, like Sororal helmet, what's it? Jinderhad top, Arc Falcon gauntlets, Jinderhad waist, Arc Falcon legs. Like if you roll Gore Soul. So we get the... Sorry, if you just roll Gore Magala. So we get like just those on for a bunch of stuff. And then obviously element builds where needed. So, you know, for Switch Axe, Charge Blade, obviously the bow guns, etc. You just use Fextra Life for your guides. Yeah, I like I said, I want the Discord to be better. Yeah. But I don't think it will be too hard to find a lot of builds, because not the ones that are categorized anyway. But I would really like to go through at some point and just like If we can get everything on there, that would be awesome. Because no one's... like, I'm going through... I looked at the series Discord, and there's, like, reactions, and people are using it. No one uses mine. So, I want mine to be used. Because we went through all the effort to do it, but it's not as organized. So, yeah. Let's get it organized. Let's get it usable in a usable state. It'd be better. Do you think they'll ever do what they did with Bow and give them basically unlimited ammo, but use a gauge to try and limit how often you use them? Do you mean for the files? I don't think they're going to change it mechanically. I would hope that they allow us to load in like 30 files at master rank though, and not just 10. That would be nice. Yeah, also, dude, I got my YouTube stream up on my phone, but my phone turned off. Let me get it back up again. There we go. Hello, YouTube. Oh, that's cool. I didn't miss anything in chat. It was Slater's message was the last one. Oh, with the bow guns. I kind of hope they don't give us unlimited ammo. I don't like the fact that all the normal shots get unlimited anymore. I kind of get why they did it. It's like a fallback ammunition, but yeah. Wolfsy Game, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. But no, like I said, I really want to trim down the Discord. I want to make it a little bit easier to navigate, a bit easier to use, a bit more presentable. I mean, we can't really make it much more presentable because you need loads of like what they call Discord. What's the name of it? Prime, not Discord Prime. Discord Nitro. Like we did have a banner and everything at one point, but we don't have one anymore. Yeah, it all got because don't have enough those Nitro things on there. You need a crazy amount to get access to certain things. Oh, are they doing Encore Gore? Yeah, server boosts. You need so many of them. You've been using the Discord for build inspiration? You have, dude? Oh, I'm glad, man. Like I said, I want to make it better for you guys. I want to make it easier for you to navigate. Yeah. I want to slowly improve it. Wait, if we're doing... Hang on a minute. Get in there. You could try to use the share function for builds in game, but also that's on top of adding the screenshots. I don't even need the screenshots. Like I said, I want to just have, I can't remember what I don't even know what the website's called, but there's a website where you just create the build on the website, and then just do it that way. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm not even fussed about the screenshots that much. Well, other than the screenshots of the website. Can't reach the head. You found the site. I think, yeah, I can't... Whichever one looks best, there's a few of them. But whichever site, is the best looking one. Kira and Eco? Yeah, maybe. I'd say Ward, defer to whatever Kate recommends that we use. Because there are some sites where you can export screenshots of the build, like in high resolution, so you don't have to, like, take it off the screen. That way we get like a unified, a sort of a unified visual, a consistent visual throughout. So everything's in the same aspect ratio. Everything looks nice. Like I said, it's something, I think it's something that will make a big difference to how easy people can like get through the Discord. And then I can, like I said, I can just clean everything else up. I'll get to work creating categories for World and what's it called? And Rise as well. But we won't worry about that right now. It's not immediately necessary. Because I don't really have many people asking for Rise or World builds these days. But just having it there is good. Honestly, for something like that, we could just migrate the old screenshots. Because there are a lot of them. How you doing, lunchtime? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You've been using Reddit for the builds, but most of them are outdated and straight up not good. That's why I want to make my Discord better, guys. Because Viserys got like a load of great stuff on his one. It's excellent. But as for Viserys' community, I want my community to have access to the same things, you know. But my builds. I don't just want to, obviously I don't just want to copy Viserys' builds. Obviously if Viserys wants to post his builds on my Discord, he's more than welcome to. But he's got his own Discord to manage. But the way his is organized is great. I want us to do the same. Because, like I said, I didn't even know it was a feature on Discord. Now that I've seen it, it would be good. Now that I've seen it, I can't unsee it, and I want it. The cool thing would be able to generate unique zip code. So you can copy and paste it into the search bar. And that equips the saved armor. If you have all the parts. I don't know how to do that. Oh, wait. Do you mean the shared build functionality in here? Does it give you a zip code for the build? Is that what it does, Scott? Does it do that? No, it doesn't, but you think that would be cool. Dude, that's an amazing idea. Because then I could get a unique code for my build that I've generated. Like link it to the image. Someone could just take that code, put it in on this game, and it would, and if they've got the parts, it would just equip the build as is. Oh, and then it would highlight in red like items that they don't have. That would be such a good feature. Genuinely, that was so good. I thought it was in the game for a second. I was thinking, do we have that? You didn't realize that you dish out a lot of damage with Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's really good, dude. Yeah, don't sleep on Sword and Shield. You need to join the Discord. Yeah, so my builds are on there. But and they are organized, but it's just there's a lot of it's a lot of visual clutter. I want to really reduce. I've already started adding chats to the legacy chats. I might even get rid of the Dark Souls chat thing because no one uses it anymore. I could always bring it back if a new Souls game comes out and we're going to stream it, but I might get rid of it. Because obviously everyone was using it when Elden Ring was about, but no one's really used it in years, so I might just get rid of it. Yeah, just to clean things up a little bit. I think you can only share your builds with friends, sadly. Yeah, I think you're right. I know I've shared some builds when the game came out. But not for like a year, it feels like. Is this to help with decorations? I know someone said they needed crit boost. Have you ever played Charge Blade Savage Axe? If so, you're able to see a hunt. No way. I really wish guard point worked a bit better. Ugh. Oh my god, bro. Holy moly. Console's done. Interesting, he hit me with that? Dude, they gotta do something about guard play. It's so bad in this game. Do you like the idea of adding a section containing resources like Build Maker and Monster Hit Zones in info? Oh, yeah, that kind of stuff I can add later. I can do another forum for that. At the moment, I just want to get the builds in place. The thing is, no one ever asks for shit like that. And you have access to all of that in the game. Like, you can see Monster Hit Zones, that's all there. Yeah, okay, the Build Maker's not there, but again, I can create another thing for that. Another forum for it later on, but I want just something that's just for builds. Obviously, for each of the games. That's kind of where I'm at the moment. Start with that and then work my way to the other things. But that's not necessary. Like, people never ask for that stuff. No one ever comes in's like, oh, where's there an external build maker? To be honest with you, most people are just making their builds in the game. They're not going to an external resource to make a build and then making it in the game. And most people are looking up monster hit zones in the game. What are your thoughts on Savage Axe in Wilds or Charge Blade in general? It's one of the strongest weapons in the game, but guard points feel a little bit naff. They don't feel as good as they did in the past. They don't have the weight that they did. Other than that, though, yeah, it's decent. I would like to see SAEDs buffed out of guard points, because they're weaker if you do them from a guard point, which doesn't make any sense to me. But AD1, AD2 is good. Savage Axe is a bit shit. They did nerf it, so they could probably buff it up again to make it to make it really good. I mean, it's good with impact file. If you're doing impact file, it's decent. But on element charge blades and stuff, you just don't use it. You just use AD1, AD2. You're stuck on soloing Gore with no SOS. It's a pain. Come join the lobby, Ash. Let me have a look at your build. Maybe your build's a bit off. You're trying to get a focus handicraft. You don't think the game wants to give it to you. It's one of the slightly rarer decorations, but it's not too rare. Like, you'll get it eventually, don't worry. Is that Ash? Is that Ash with Gore? Is that what he's trying to do? 9-star Arkveld in the arena. Honestly, I could use my Savage Axe on this. Oh, shit. Yo, make us a spot, guys. I'll be able to showcase it a little bit better here because there's not multiple monsters eating my asshole. You've been messing with the FPS cap on bow today. It really does increase the amount. Yeah, I know. It's funny because even before Titus did the video on it, I was testing it. I think the video came out like a week after I was testing it, funnily enough. And, yeah. I can't get in on the old Arkveld, guys. Your boy can't get in. Fluff balls. You have 3 more. You just wanted to try it with a field survey. Yeah. Oh, that quest. Nice. Yeah, that one's good for decorations. It's a shame you can't get 80 Arkveld just exclusively in the arena. That'd be sick. How to join? Twitch, guys. Come on the Twitch channel. There's a code there, and then you can hop in. Make sure you come hit the follow button on Twitch. Ah. Who needs decorations? I don't know. Could you get some people to help you with GOG? Yeah, maybe later I'll do some GOG. Yeah. You'll be there? Nice. The optional hunter quest should have been in the Wounded Hollow. They should have had probably another set in the Hollow. Oh, god damn it, dude. There's an extra monster here. Oh, it sucks. Damn it. And I don't have a build to deal with Gravios either at the moment. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, dude. I got roared by Gravios. weird. I guard pointed there. Yeah, that's one of the big problems with Charge Blade is right there. If someone hadn't got that focus strike, I would have missed that. The AED is just a bit too slow. I was watching some of my Sunbreak footage back recently to look at like Charge Blade and Switch Axe. They are like way faster in that game. And the monsters in Sunbreak and Rise are like, honestly, like very similar pace to this game. I feel like we need that pacing back from what we had in Thingy. It was a better pacing. You don't know how Ronaldo's going to deal with Spain? I've been watching clips of Ronaldo, and his team really don't seem to like him much. Like, they're just, like, he gets himself in the perfect position to score, and they just ignore him. So I don't know what's going on there, but there's some... Their manager needs to sort out whatever's going on internally. Oh shit, hello. Gravios is done. So he's not bothering us. No! Bro, are you kidding me? Oh, fuck off, dude. Oh my god. He's running away? Unbelievable scenes, ladies and gentlemen. That was weird. I only pressed circle once. Why did it go to do the double? That's another problem for Charge Blade. All the old multi hitboxes don't help it at all. Look how slow that is, bro. Unbelievable. It is so fucking slow. It's rough. Me trying to guard point again. Dude, oh my god, yeah, guard point's fucking awful in this game. It's so bad. Yeah, Savage Axe Charge Blade I'm not that big of a fan of in this game, I must admit. It's not like it was in World. But most of it comes down to the guard points just feel like ass. Like you'll press R1 and triangle and you get like knocked back. But that's on Capcom. They gotta fix it. They gotta fix that shit. Ronaldo cares about himself. We want to be on top. Plus, it's also how people respect him. It doesn't look like anyone on the Portugal team respects him. At all. It doesn't look that way from an outside perspective. Yeah, doing good, Platypus. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Nothing beats taking a dump on office time whilst watching 'Twas by Design. Bro, getting paid to take a shit and watch the stream. That's the modern world right there. How could I improve this build again? What have I got on this? Oh, I've got Gore Lord Soul. Right. Yeah. I think you want Ebony Odo Lord Soul, right? I don't know, actually. This build's pretty good. It needs more sharpness. Yeah, sharpness loss. That's the hard thing. I don't think we can get it in, though. Because we got load shells. We got quick switch artillery. Yeah, you do need crit boost. No, I don't think we can. I think having razor sharp 2. Sorry, having sharpness 2 is good. I mean, getting the extra EX would be nice. But we've got 3 EX on this. I don't think I can make this build any better. I think this is as good as I can get it. Yeah. No, I think that's as good as it gets. How's Wild's been treating you? Yeah, it's treating. It'd be treating me better if Capcom would actually add some new content to the game. What have we got? We got this. Who was the person that was stuck on Gore Magala? Where are they? Let's have a look at their build. Do you think attack or crit boost is more important? Depends on the build. If you've got like a shitload of crit and you're running a physical build, then crit boost is better. But it's just the maths behind it, right? Attack 5 gives you 4% plus a base value, which is usually around an extra 2%. So you get about 6% damage increase. It depends on the weapon. Sometimes it'll be more, sometimes it'll be less. Crit boost at level 5 gives you 15%. And if you've got 100% crit, then that's always going to be better. But crit boost only doesn't work with everything. So it doesn't work with impact files, for example. It doesn't work with element files. Doesn't work with element bowguns. So in those scenarios, sometimes attack is better. I do think for this build, though, crit boost is still better. Because the physical hits actually do count for a lot of damage. So getting an extra... what's it? 12% is pretty good. Sort of. It feels like we're in a drought. Yeah, well, it's a manufactured drought, that's for sure. I can't help but get the feeling that they really want us to be playing that new Temmie game. And that's why there's no content. They're like trying to get us off of this to go play that. I wonder if Capcom has some kind of deal with Temmie where they get a percentage of the profits on all the microtransactions. Or if it's just Temmie gave them a shitload of money to get the license. I do wonder about. That was me. Your Wi-Fi's a bit weak at the moment. Your family just came home. Currently on the data with your device. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, you're definitely going to want to... If you need my help, you're definitely going to want to plug an Ethernet cable in. Plug a cable. Otherwise, we'll just disconnect. We won't be able to help you for shit. And it'll be laggy. Yeah, this game doesn't do the best on the old Wi-Fi. Lots of data to be sent. Ethernet will always be king. Ethernet will always be king. You want new weapons for Space Marines 3? New weapons? What are we playing on laggy? Who am I kidding? DB up. There are other weapons, but dual blades are really satisfying on this fight. Oh, it's Boogie. But yeah, no. You'll just give you a follow on Twitch and you can hop on when it gets better. Yeah, for sure, dude. Absolutely. We're not letting Yeah Man join? Who's Yeah Man? Did they leave or did you kick them? Or did they DC? Onyx, thank you for the follow, by the way. Cheers, dude. On Twitch. I don't know if I got the notification for that, but yeah. You love playing Charge Blade, but you're tempted to turn over to Lance. Lance doesn't have the guard issues that Charge Blade has in this game. Like, when you perfect guard, it works. When you counter guard, it works. When you power guard, it works. Charge Blade, just the guard is awful. I don't know why it's so weak either, because Sword and Shield's guard is awesome in this game. It's a bit odd. Capcom's a multi-billion-dollar company, and do what they want. They have a lot of things going on at the moment. But they really don't give a fuck about the Monster Hunter Wilds community, whether they're bored or not. But they should do. Because if we're not kept happy, then this game dies. Those of us that are left, we could all up and leave, because there's, you know, there's no new content. I can go make content for another game. What the fuck? What the hell? Why? Oh, I mistimed that. I was way too late. Cheeky dust. Oh, flinch. Okay. Don't really want to be on the head here. It's not a good hit zone, but whatever. Can't get round in time. Oh shit, we had a hunting horn there. I didn't even realize. Sorry, guys. I was just fucking popping off, bro. He did not want to come back to you at all. But yeah, no, Wilds is, oh. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I really do wish Capcom would keep putting some nice new events and stuff in the game for us. I get that they're working on thingy, like, don't Don't mistake me. I know they're working on Ascendance, but to leave the game without new content for well over a year. Because again, the last new monster we got added, remember, it was in November, December last year. So to not get a new anything, like the last new event quest we got was February. So we're having to wait till 2027. The fact that we won't get a new event until then, potentially, that's kind of crazy to me. Yeah. I don't know. If I was the head of the Wilds team, like, I would be doing things completely differently. I would be... Because the best advertisement you can get for your game, and to get people to invest into Ascendance, is to keep supporting the base game that's existing by adding new events and whatnot. That is it. Nothing does better than that. Because I keep saying it. If you create events, the content creators do the advertisement for you. You don't even have to put any money into an advertisement budget, because all of the YouTube content creators, all of the streamers come back and check it out. So it pays for itself. It's just a no-brainer in this day and age. Why do you think all games these days get supported for years and years and years, and they keep adding new content without an advertisement budget? How do you think they can afford to do that? It's because of the content creators. It's because content creators will cover it and bring people back into your game. And what are people doing when they come back to your game? They're potentially spending money in your game, on your cash shop or whatever bullshit you put in. That's why you do it. That's why they all do it. But Capcom, I don't think, for some reason, there's not been any cognitive connect there where they've gone, oh, this is a good idea. I don't think they've cottoned on. They don't get it. They do things because other people are doing it, not because they've actually worked out why it's a good thing to do. Like, that's why they only do it for a year. But if they kept doing it now, if they kept putting out events, kept adding 9 stars, 10 stars, just to give us something, it's free money for them. Literally. The cost of implementing one of those event quests is going to be absolutely eclipsed by the profit you'll make in sales from not just selling the game by getting new people invested from watching the content, but from people buying all of the charms and other, you know, layered weapons and all the other bollocks. Yeah, how you doing, Monkey? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You can see 1080p now. Yeah, I had to reduce all my bit rates. So Twitch have said that there's a new 14K bit rate, and it's available to all partners, except for me apparently. Because no matter what I do, I can't get it to work. And I don't know if that's because I'm using Restream and they need to add functionality for it from Restream, but if that's what they need to do, they need to get on it. You would like a challenge mode or something. Dude, I don't even want anything crazy like that. I don't even want anything crazy like that. I just want them to build upon what they started. They started adding all of the monsters at 9-star and above. So just continue with that. Like, let's get the entire roster of early game monsters at 9-star and above. Let's just keep adding those event quests. You can get one of those done once every 2 weeks, leading us up to the launch of Master Rank. People will have fun with that. It's a very minor addition, but Capcom could totally do it. There's literally zero reason not that they couldn't. Dude, even I could program that. Like I said, it's a perfect thing to get your junior designers on so they can get a feel for the game and adding stuff to the game. It's perfect. Perfect opportunity for them, but they're not doing it. And the thing that sucks is, I mean, as someone who's quite in tune with the community, when Capcom do nothing, I notice it more than anyone else. Less viewers, less people in the lobby, less people engaging with the YouTube content. It sucks, dude. Like, you know, the whole being a content creator for Monster Hunter is a you scratch my back, I scratch yours. I'll make content for Monster Hunter, you just give me content to cover. If you don't give me content to cover, I'm like, I can't do anything. Like, Yeah, it gets a bit desperate. And obviously, as a gamer, I just want new content for the game that I love playing. So it's like doubly rough. It sucks because, like, yeah, I'll enjoy some new content, and 2, I get to benefit from covering the new content. So it's a lose-lose in my situation. Sucks, man.
If you look closely, guys, they're always been there.
It sucks. But on a brighter note, War and I had some good raids in Sans Raiders of Sophie on the weekend. We raided like some towns and villages. Ended up fighting like, what was it, like 40, 50 NPCs off of this town. Looted the crap out of it. Upgraded our little mech, the Nomad 2. It's been upgraded. Not with anything really useful, but it has been upgraded. Got into some PvP. And avoided some PvP as well. Arkveld Cuckoo. Could do. You're not getting gore on your fire swags. Stop rolling your fire swags, brother. Get your you should be getting a dragon power file swags first, probably. It's a bit more important. It's generally more usable as well. I mean, actually, the power file swags is good for, sorry, it's good for Gormagala, isn't it? And for Legiacrus. I guess it's fine. It's pretty useful. It's the second most useful. And you've got a Dragon Ellie, so yeah. No, keep rolling. Yeah, keep rolling. Get the power file. 'Cause you got Dragon Ellie one. That's fine. It's good. Yeah. Maybe Capcom will surprise us. Maybe they will add some new events. I can only hope that they're listening to me and understand, like, I want to be somewhat of a voice for the community, because I think a lot of us here are kind of like, those of us that aren't playing would definitely come back if there was a new event quest added. Those of us that are playing would be ecstatic if we got some new event quests. I just feel like this game going without content for a year is not good for it in the long run. I think the more players you lose, the more people that switch off, it's a lot harder to win them back when Ascendance comes out. Because once you tune out of a game's community, once you sort of go, yeah, alright, even if a DLC comes back, it can be hard to get back into it. I'm sure we've all been there. How many games that you loved ended up bringing out like a big expansion or a DLC, and you just didn't bother? You were like, you know what, I can't be bothered to spend the money on that. Like, I had my fun, but I'm not playing that game anymore. I don't want to go back to it. How many of you guys have done that? Because I've done that. Cyberpunk. I never went and played the Cyberpunk DLC. I loved Cyberpunk. But there was no content. Nothing happened with it for such a long time. I couldn't be asked. Like, I was like, yeah, I can't be bothered. I mean, maybe one day I will go back, but like, I didn't go back. And this is the thing with Ascendance, is like, I think for your casual audience, if you don't give them a reason to stick around, are they gonna come back? That's the thing that I'm wondering. Because I'm not so sure. Whoa, he's draining the cuckoo. And the cuckoo glitched into the wall. Honestly, the cuckoo's the bigger threat, but the arc rod should... Oh, I wanted to catch that. Okay, yeah, that works. I love that I can counter guard that move, but like, it does make me wonder, why can't I counter it with switch axe? You can't perfect guard it with charge blade either. It's only Lance. Lance can counter guard that grapple. It's really odd. You don't need guard up to do it either, but if any other weapon tries to block it, it doesn't work. It doesn't do shit. Oh my god, the lag. Holy crap. Okay, Arc World's done. I'll let you guys cap him. Head over to Cuckoo. It is a bit odd. Oh. Cuckoo's mad. Angry, angry chicken. Oh my god, dude. Triple charge. Okay. Dude, whoever designed this monster, goddamn, dude, like... It's honestly, it borrows a lot from Monster Hunter Frontiers, Cuckoo. It really does. You need to try Lance? Yeah, you do. It's really good fun. A lot of people sleep on Lance because it just doesn't... It doesn't seem fancy or anything. It's, you know, lacks some of the, maybe the visual or, I guess, cool gravitas that a lot of other weapons hold with them. You know, great sword, long sword, Lance. But when you actually play it, you're like, holy shit, dude. Really high skill level weapon. Obviously, a weapon that's considered by a lot of people to be quite noob friendly, but to play it at a high level, there's nothing newbie about it. I think a lot of people consider the noob thing because you can just basically just put up the guard and press a button and poke, and I guess that is a beginner level way of playing the Lance. Certainly what I did back on the PS2. But when you actually get good with the weapon, yeah, it's really freaking good. You're ready for Blue Cuckoo in the DLC? I think they can skip Blue Cuckoo. I think they can go straight to Yian Garuga. I don't think we need Blue Cuckoo. Monster Hunter Wilds vs. Rise. Which is better? Wilds, easily. And it's not even close. Yeah. Triple charge to mouth charge is correct. Dude, triple charge. Triple charge. For me, I would play base Wilds every single day of the week before I'd go back to base Rise. I did not, but I didn't enjoy base Rise. I didn't have a good time with it. The 30 FPS lock on the Nintendo Switch, back to the return to 4-player lobbies, which again made no sense to me because they even had seating areas for like 16 players. So yeah, Nawa, didn't like it. The charm, the talisman grind, where you could only get talismans by trading them in for monster materials. Rampage mode, rampage weapons, they all sucked. The visual clutter from the Palamutes. It's just, I could just go on and on and on about all the things I didn't like. The food bonuses, like the bunny dangos. Yeah, not for me, Base Rise. I liked Sunbreak, though. Sunbreak, for me, fixed a lot of the issues I had with it, but yeah. Right, what do you want to do next? What do you fancy? You came back to the game since Zoe, and man, you've been having a blast. The game's improved a lot. It really has. That seat argument is a good point. Yeah, the thing is, if you look around the lobby in Base Rise in the village, there's enough seats for 16 players. Like, so why are we only allowed 4? I think they planned on having more, but then the Switch couldn't handle it, so they just scrapped it. I think they designed the town around having more players. Because again, the town's a big place. You could, like, a lot of people can run around there, but then they can't. And I always thought when they ported it to PC, they'd add 16 players. But they never did. So again, like, I don't know. Oh, it's full. I can't join. Okay. Well, I'll go do this instead then. Yeah, I genuinely thought they were going to add on the PC port more players. I think that would have been good. I think that would have been a good move from Capcom, but sadly not. Do I bring Lance? I don't know if Raptors. Yeah, I could bring Lance. The only thing is, I'm thinking if I need to Dust of Life him, this takes quite a long time to sheath. But yeah, no, for me, Wilds over Rise any day of the week. I can't even understand the argument in favor of Rise personally. I know it's just opinion, but any argument you present to me for Rise being a better experience, I'm like, a lot of the things in that game I just really didn't freaking like. Oh, what the hell? Oh, way too late on that, too. Try making use of max potions and Dust of Life. That way you're not out of the combats for so long when you take a hit. Rise does have a good rosters of monsters. Yeah, no, the monster roster's decent. Base Rise wasn't that good, though. Again, at launch, it was like, dude. I think a lot of people forget, but, like, the end game was Nawa. That was it. That's all we had for months, dude. It was rough. Imagine if, it would be the equivalent of, imagine if Wilds didn't have the Forbidden 5. Dude, what the hell? We didn't get Kush, Teostra, and all this, that, and the other for a long, long time. And I really did not like Narwa. Oh my goodness. To be honest with you, I wasn't even that big on the wire bugs either. Nah, it was not a game for me. Sunbreak, I think they made the wire bugs a little bit better. They tuned everything up quite a lot. People again forget, but like there was a lot of mechanics that were super janky. They added some new stuff in Sunbreak that didn't really work particularly well, but you could switch off of it. Like you didn't have to use it, thankfully. They got rid of Rampage mode. They got rid of the Rampage weapons. That was really good. They unfortunately didn't give us a way to earn talismans in the hunts, which again sucked. Like I really like in this game that we get talismans as rewards and then we uncover them at the end of the quest. It's such a small thing, but just being able to just do the hunt and passively get the reward rather than get a load of materials and then dump them in to get something. Imagine if in this game we couldn't get talismans as rewards and the only way to get them was to be going to Suja at the Melder. You would spend hours and hours and hours at Suja trading in stuff at the Melder and not actually playing the game. And that's what we were doing, coincidentally, in Sunbreak and Rise. It just wasn't fun. It's not a fun way to get rewards. I think having it as an alternative way to get rewards is absolutely fine. But having it as the only way to get rewards, it's not good. That wasn't good. I like the system of I beat the monster, I get my rewards. It's more satisfying. It's such a small thing, but for me it does make a big difference. Like it really does. Yeah. Right, what are we doing? We're doing octopus. Octopus. The boost space will remind you about the worst times. I hope it's not jank. I hope the boost bracer is better than the clutch claw. That's all at this point. That's all I'm hoping for, and I'm hoping that it's not something that gets like 100% uptime and is worse. No, if it feels worse than the regular combat and does more damage, that's the worst case scenario. Because it means if it's more effective, I have to use it. And if it feels worse, it's just going to be, yeah, unpleasant. In the trailer, it looks good. It does look good. So I'm feeling good. I'm feeling positive on it, but we got to wait and see, haven't we? We got to wait and see. Because we all, again, I keep reminding people, we all thought that the clutch claw looked good. We all thought, oh, that's cool. That looks cool. What we didn't realize was that it basically gave you a busy work mini game that you had to stay on top of, where maintaining your not maintaining your, what's it called, your weak spots would lead to you having like substantially lower DPS, and the monsters would be getting flinched or claggered non-stop, slowing down and ruining the pacing of the combat. Yeah, it was freaking awful. Yeah, if you take, I always say, if you take the clutch core out of Iceborne, it is basically the perfect Monster Hunter game. Yeah. There is a mod. There is a mod that does it, but obviously you need everyone to be running the mod. So, I can't really do that. But, yeah. Took a really long time to load. Wait, why am I the only person? Oh, okay, I'm not. Lunches. Where are our other two players? They're not even here. Guys, you know you can select the camp that you start from before you start the quest, right? Always select the camp. Shitty. best start from me, but let's try and pull things back a little bit. Oh, nice. Good focus strike. Shit, that's a problem. Ooh. Careful. Oh, he actually hit me with that. The hitbox that never normally gets me, got me. Oh. I had no sword mode there, had to get out. Bad management on my part. Good dust. Well played. Oh my god, dude. Really? Oh, that didn't hit me out. Actually, it's funny because when I get the dodge off, the attack doesn't connect, but... Nice. Okay. Time to lock in, I think. Oh, interesting. Okay. Poor Fiora, I'm just watching him get hit by every bloody attack. Poor bugger. Like there, for example, I dodged that, but it doesn't hit me. But I know if I don't dodge that, it hits me. So I don't get what the... I don't get what's going on with the hitbox on that attack. It's a bit weird. Oh shit, no, way too early. He's a lot slower there. Oh, he actually did hit me with that one though. Alright. There we go. Oh, bro, you don't have the camp? Get your camps! HR999 doesn't have his camp. Bro! Name and shame. Lunch. Get your cam, dude. Fucking run across the map. Dude, how do you not fucking have that, bro? Oh my god. Dude. 999. Doesn't have his camp. Dude, get your camps. That camp's important. Loads of things spawn here. Exclamation mark wild camps. Don't get to HR 999 without getting your camps. Just popping off, trying to get this tempered wound so we can get a knockdown. Nice. There's actually 2 tempered wounds back here. Yeah, he's done. He was busy getting 999. No time for camps. No wonder it took him so fucking long. He didn't have his camps. Crit draw 3 counter strike. Nah, not good enough. You gotta buy the mug. You gotta buy the mug. Get your camps. Guess I'll get the camps. Dude, get the camps, bro. You need your camps. Dude, even Raptor has his camps, bro. Even Raptor has his camps at HR 74. Top lad, by the way. Brown Shoe, dude, thank you for the 28 months. Cheers, me dear, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes.
Bigger number, better person.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Voltage Wisdom, dude, thank you for the 2 months. Cheers, me dear, dude. No more ads for you. Oh, long loading times. Very long loading times. GG. You're wondering which old school Monster Hunter game I should start whilst I'm waiting for the DLC. You either play 2G, Frontier, or Generations Ultimate. Those are the best 3. So Generations Ultimate is basically all the previous games, but the combat is very much revised. So you can play it with like the classic old school combat, but the game isn't really designed around it. So it basically gives you... It has a wholly unique combat system to that game, and it doesn't play like any of the other Monster Hunters. It doesn't really play like the modern Monster Hunters, and it doesn't play like the old school. So if you want a very unique experience, you've got that. That's kind of the same with Frontier, except Frontier, you can play it for free. You can literally get it for free on PC. You can play it online. There's big communities of people that play it. It has all of the second-gen content and a lot of the 4th-gen content, not much of the 3rd-gen content. So the 3rd-gen content, a lot of it didn't translate. So, like, you don't get Lagiacrus. There's no Dia Morales. There's a lot of that stuff is missing. But everything up until 2G is in the game. And then all the 4th-gen stuff outside of, like, Celtus and some of the things like that. But it does have the biggest monster roster out of any game. So there is a mountain of content in Frontier, and it's freaking awesome. It does, in the early game, it plays exactly like old school Monster Hunter games. But it evolves as you go through and introduces new move styles as you go. So it changes and evolves. And then 2G is just, for me, the pinnacle of old school. It has everything that's in the first games, everything that's in the second games. It's all combined. It has everything. And the game doesn't really evolve, though. You know, that's the one downside is, as the monsters get faster, you as the player don't. So you very much play it the same way. I personally would go with Frontier, because Frontier has everything that Monster Hunter 2G has in it. Like, literally everything. But it has better versions of everything. And the combat does evolve. It gets more and more exciting as time goes on. The build and the skills and the fact that you can play it for free. It looks great on PC. It's got controls already, everything for PC. You don't have to, like, mess around. You do need to go into your controls and set it to the PSP controls. That will give you, like, everything that you're used to, like triangle and circle to attack, moving the camera with the right analog stick, moving with the left, having R1 as an attack function, and then, yeah, everything else you can put the item menus to cycle and whatnot. Yeah. You're high key scared of Frontier. Well, don't be. It eases you in. So, like I said, the beginning of the experience is very much what you're used to with old school Monster Hunter. If you're going to play 2G and Gen U, for example, you're going to go through all of that anyway and then beat it. You'll be like, okay. But Frontier kind of just goes beyond that. Like, you go through everything, you beat everything, and then it goes further. It just keeps going. So, yeah. You're playing 4U. I like 4U, but I don't think 4U... If you're going to play it on, like, PC... Yeah, it's good. It's good. But then you might as well play Gen U. I feel like if you're playing... Like, Gen U has everything that 4U has in it. And more. Like, everything. It's all there. The only thing I don't think it has is Gogmazius. That's it, right? And Dalamadur? I don't think it has Gog and Dalamadur. It has everything else. Are Gog and Dalamadur good enough to warrant playing through 4U over Gen U? I don't know. Other than that, like, I'd say, yeah, just... Yeah, I'd say play Gen U. If you want to play 4U, play Gen U. 4U's incredible. I love it. It's probably as good as 2G, but obviously nostalgia goggles for me a little bit. But Gen U looks better, plays better, has a lot more options, has a lot more content. The end game's better in GU as well. Gen U's got a really good emulator going for it as well. So, yeah. You played Tri when you were like 10 years old. You were quite a fan of it. Tri's the worst Monster Hunter game outside of like the original one on PS2. The least amount of content. They scrapped a load of weapons. The underwater combat is fucking awful. Yeah, for me, it's like one of the worst, personally. I mean, by all means, play it, but 2G did everything better than Tri. Literally everything, except for some of the combat. Some of the combat improved in Tri for some of the weapons, but it was not worth. It was not worth sacrificing half of the weapon roster, like 3/4 of the monster roster for Tri and for underwater combat. It was not worth it. It looks a little bit better than 2G, but again, nah, 2G was the better game in my opinion. I think it was downhill for a bit. And then we didn't start getting back. 4U started to get us back on track. And then Genu's like, dude, Genu's freaking crazy. What a game. Right, I need to go get myself a cup of tea. Tri was so good. The good old Elatron heavy bowgun spread exploit. Like I said, I'm not big on Tri. I feel the same way about Tri as I do Rise. There were too many mechanics in that game and too many things that we lost that made it less enjoyable than what came before. For me, Tri is to 2G what Rise is to World. It's very hard to explain to people that weren't there at the time. If you were like me and you played Monster Hunter Freedom, Monster Hunter Freedom 2, Monster Hunter Freedom 2G, and you kept seeing the games get better and better and better, more and more content, and better content as well, to go from that to Tri, where everything was scrapped and it was like a fresh restart, but the new content, in my opinion, was not better than what we lost. Like Rise, we lost 16 player lobbies. We lost so many great elements that World introduced, and I don't think it was worth it. I don't think it was worth it for what we got. I don't think Wirebugs were necessarily better than Clutch Claw. Not that I liked Clutch Claw, but yeah. I guess they kind of were better than Clutch Claw in many ways. But Clutch Claw, you could kind of ignore it. You couldn't really ignore the Wirebugs. Yeah, you could just let someone else do the Clutch Claw for you. You could have like one player dedicated to it. You couldn't have one player dedicated to Wirebugs, unfortunately. You haven't played 2G, and I do agree that Tri has too little content. Yeah, it's got like 19 monsters. And again, it's only got half the weapon roster. There's no gun lance. There's no... they scrapped like the bow guns, heavy and light, in favor of like medium bow guns, where you kind of like... You can like customize them. I guess that's not necessarily an objective negative, but yeah, just so much stuff was lost in Tri. They brought a lot of it back in 3U, to their credit. They brought a lot of it back, but base Tri, nah. Someone on TikTok told me that focus mode is bullshit because it has auto aim, and you're genuinely like, what? No, auto aim has been a mechanic in Monster Hunter since 4U. We've had access to auto aim since 4U, but it's you have to turn it on. Like I don't use it personally, but yeah, you can do. Yo, cheers, Lucian. Thank you. I need to go get some tea, guys. It's tea time. No, yeah. I would say play Frontier. Genuinely, if you play the early game of Frontier, so all of the high rank content and the low rank content, you are essentially playing Monster Hunter Freedom 2G plus. It's Monster Hunter Freedom 2G, but with loads of extra content. Yeah, and you can play it in 200 player multiplayer lobbies as well, which is really good fun. Frontier is awesome, man. Like, genuinely, you can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong with Frontier. It's a sick choice. I think it's probably the best choice. And it will offer you something genuinely unlike any other Monster Hunter game. And there's monsters in there that are hundreds of monsters in there that are only in Frontier, and you've got all of your regular roster as well. Is Frontier still online? You can go play it for free. Yeah, you can play it for free. Shout out to War for gifting his 200 sub to you. Dude, War, thank you for gifting a sub to Created Shield. Freaking legend. Cheers, War. Top land. Right. Let me go grab some tea. The ad break's starting. I'll be right back, guys. It's tea time.
This was by design.
Oh, no. Oh, dude, I thought we'd get a power clash there for sure. Oh, my God. Dude, the hitboxes. Holy shit. Oh, my God, bro. Gee.
If you're a new player to Monster Hunter World and you're progressing through the game and you get the option to craft a camp, make it straight away. They're super valuable for you. They're going to save you a lot of time. They're going to save you, well, increase your rate of farming over the hours that you play the game. So it's going to be really, really beneficial for you. If you haven't discovered all the camps yet, get yourself a guide. Get yourself a quick guide. Learn where the camps are. All you got to do is walk into them. And then you can start making the deliveries for them. So, yeah. Long story short, if you don't have your camps, get your camps.
Oh my God, and someone put my peak up. Thank you. Yes. Legend. I think that's water wide area, offensive guard, and thingy up. Yes. No. Oh, I got it. Binding counter got active. Yes. Dude, it almost got. I thought it got cancelled. Bro. I told you. No one wants to launch near GTA unless if you've got a brain. Now, Barbie gets a pass because, like I said, they know their target demographic. I don't think 4 to 8-year-old girls are going to be worrying about Grand Theft Auto, all right? So they're safe. They're fine. But every other motherfucker knows. Do not launch near GTA. It is suicide for your game. So November is dry, dude. November is dry, except for Grand Theft Auto. That's it. That's all you get. And suck on it! Suck on it! Ooh! Yes! God damn it! No summons! Longsword! Solo! Let's go! Woo!
Silence in the room. Okay. If you're going into Master Rank, guys, and you're still using Defense Boost as a skill or a decoration, get rid of it. Get it out your build. It's not giving you a good percentage increase on your defense. If you want to gain more defense in Master Rank, upgrade your armor and augment your armor once you get to endgame. There you go.
Maybe can he have a variance on health? Fuck it, I'm sending it. I have no choice. Holy shit, dude. I don't think that was faster. I think I got unlucky. Yeah, it was, dude, 12. I'm very consistent. 1209 again. But like, dude, he just wouldn't die. I was just YOLOing him in at the end there to try and kill him. Fuck, loads of oh my God, so many talismans, bro. How many hitboxes do you want, brother? Oh my God. What a fucking quest, dude. Holy shit. God damn,
right,
bro.
Tea's brewing.
This was by design.
Whoa. Tea is brewing. Oh man. Yeah, Summer Festival comes back tomorrow though.
I'm looking forward to that. I mean, I don't think we're getting anything new, but it's nice to at least have the dailies, you know? It's nice to have dailies over weeklies. It's more fun. Gives you just something to do every day. Yeah. It's not perfect, but it's a nice consolation. And I think it's lasting until August the 19th. So it's sticking around for a long time. We're getting it for, again, a good portion. Yeah. It'll be good. I don't think the Flame Fate armor was particularly good. I don't think it was like, I think it looked okay, but I don't think there was anything you need for it. But for people that missed the summer festival last year, at least they'll be able to get it. You played Frontier when you needed a Japanese social number to play the game. Oh, you did? So no, Frontier right now, it's free to play. It's community, run by the community. So yeah, you can play it. You just gotta download it, update it, get all the files, and then make an account with on their thing. That's what you gotta do. We had a private server. I had an account. I had everything, but the person that was running it left the community, shut down the server, and then they lost all of our save datas. They didn't back them up or send them to me or anything. So we all lost our accounts, which freaking sucks, dude. Many people in my community had a Frontier account. It's ass. Yeah. I think somebody said that if I got in contact with another server manager, like, they could recreate my account, kind of. And like give me back my stuff, but then they wouldn't be able to give me back like my guild card, my monsters hunted, like my weapon usage. There's a lot of things they wouldn't be able to do. No, they left the community. They're not here anymore. And it just taught me, you know, like, just don't rely on other people for important things like that. It's just, yeah, because they'll always let you down. It sucks, man. That's the kind of thing that, like, dude, if you're gonna do that, it was really nice of them that they did it, but I was trying to do it myself, and then they offered to do it. So I was like, well, yeah, if you're sure. But I said I'd rather do it myself, you know, because then I get to manage it. But they were insistent on them doing it. Like, they were insistent. So I was like, okay, fine. You can do it. I was a little bit hesitant because of something like this happening. Because, you know, if something went wrong, it was on them. And of course it has. So it's like, yeah, we've all lost our stuff. So it sucks. What did you miss? I was just saying how we had a Frontier private server, and the person that was managing it, it wasn't me. They lost all of our save datas and save files and everything that we had. And there was a time where I was going to go back to it, but yeah, I can't, like, even if I wanted to, I can't get any of my stuff back because they lost all the files. I don't know, they didn't explain why. Maybe the hard drive got broken or whatever they were storing it on, but they didn't back it up. They didn't back up any of the server data, which sucks. USB stick, for real. Dude, I know. And I don't think the save data save client side. So they had access to basically all of it, and it's gone. Yep. You're liking the shirt? You like this one? Yeah, I got this last year in the thingy, summer sale. There's a summer sale on at the moment, actually. I should probably have a look. A lot of clothes shops got summer sales on. See if I can pick up some nice new shirts. Because it's been a while since I went clothes shopping. It's been a long time. I don't think I've been clothes shopping since last year. I've got nothing this year. No new clothes. I'll have a look. See what's on. Yeah. But yeah, no, I do wish we could get it back. We had so much good stuff, dude. We had the guild hall that we'd upgraded. We farmed for ages to get that upgraded. We had like we had like elements for every single weapon. Like, almost maxed out. We were getting close, like, to maxing out a lot of our weapons. I finally got together, like, some decent builds, which takes forever in Frontier. Like, if you played Frontier, you know. Like, making builds is tough because of all the negative points and positives. Like, you want to try and get as many positive skills without inflicting too many negatives. Oh. Anyone have a mini Ufduna? Oh, bro. That's like the hardest crown to get, dude. That's like the hardest one. How you doing, Gav Girl? Welcome. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. You know, just suffering with the rest of the Wilds community at the moment. In the drought, as someone called it earlier. You know, desperate for some new content. Just anything, like an event or something small, just to help keep us going. The HR5 to HR6 grind in Frontier is hard, you've heard. No, it's the what's it? The emergency quests. So they're quite tough. I don't think that's HR5 to 6. Or maybe it is actually. Maybe it is. How are you doing? Yeah, doing good, Free. How are you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Should I do Omega or GOG first? Well, you have access to Omega first at HR50. What you should the question shouldn't be should I do this or that. The question should be, is my build ready for this or that? If you've got your build ready for Omega, you can do Omega. If you've got a build ready for GOG, do GOG. So, because they both need different builds. You need very different builds. So, Omega needs a raw focused thunder weapon build. And GOG needs a dragon focused element build. Or a fire focused element build. Or a fire focused raw build for phase 1 and 2. That works as well. So long as you have something like that. But you still need a dragon element build for the final phase. Yeah. And that with the ability to buy materials, twas. Oh yeah, no, yeah, we could buy like a certain amount of materials each day, couldn't we? Yeah. That was a feature that they've added though, because the reason we could do that war was because you can earn the points that used to be premium points in the game, because Frontier was pay to win massively. Like, so they had a whole system where you could buy materials for premium, like you had a premium subscription that would give you points, but what they did was they made that premium subscription available to all players. So, you know, obviously there's no paying for Frontier anymore. So those points that we were getting, like, they used to be the premium currency in the game. So, like, what you could do is you can exchange those, you get like a certain amount, you can exchange them for materials to make builds. I think it only works for low rank and high rank though. I don't think it works for master rank, but it does help speed up the process of like leveling through the low rank and high rank. There's a part of me that wants to go back to Frontier. Like, I could start a new character, like I could go through it again, but it's just hard to put my trust in someone else managing a server. And I don't, if I knew how to set up a Frontier server myself, I would do it, but it's hard to trust someone else. And I know that there are like servers that are community driven, but like if something went wrong and I lost my account or my character again, yeah, I would rather know that I was doing it, and I would back up all the files. I'm used to running servers as well. I used to do it for Minecraft. Back in the day, I had my own Minecraft server. I used to run it. I always backed it up. We did have like crashes and data loss, but we never lost more than like a couple of days because I would back everything up. So yeah, we had like nothing major happened. Yeah, no, again, it's like it's just the fact that I now have trust issues when it comes to that kind of thing. Trusting individuals with my data and stuff. I like to manage it myself because, yeah, like what can I do? It's not like I can sue someone if they lose all of my information, all of my data. Whereas, you know, if it's a big company and they lose it, yeah. How much to run a private server? For Monster Hunter, it's not going to be more than like 50 quid a month, I don't think. If I can get a server for like 100 people, it's probably going to be 50, 100 quid. It depends, because I'd need to get one for Frontier. I don't know what company's best for running such a server. Because obviously, I don't think I can just use a Minecraft server. I can't just use like whatever I use for that. So, I don't know. It's not going to be that expensive though, I don't think. It's an older game. Doesn't need too much. It's not going to have like too much network traffic. So, yeah. You're running 4-piece gore with the Ebony Odo helm and you've got all dual blades. What, in this game? Run 4-piece gore but do the Zoshia top instead. It's better. It's better than running the Ebony Odo helmet. Because the gore helmet's better than the gore top, kind of, and the Zoshia top. Or do the Blangonga top. Blangonga top's much better than the Ebony Odo top. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my tea. Alright. We got tea. I've got some fresh udon noodles. I think I might make a nice noodle soup tonight. I feel a bit congested, so something spicy. Hey, dude, MacGyver. Dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Right. We got Mitsu. We got an Arkveld for decorations. That's almost done. 7 minutes and Sabers in there. That is done skis. 7 minutes and Levi's in there. Again, that's probably done. 7 minutes on that one. I could maybe join that. Yeah, I think I don't know how they're doing, but let's see. 3-player scaled Arkveld is the slowest scaling for Arkveld. So, yeah. Generic X30. Dude, how you doing, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You're wanting to ask, but what's the best GOG focus and skills for Sword and Shield? Gore Lord Soul. And focus, attack focus. But it depends. Some matchups element focus. I think attack focus ends up being a little bit better. If you've got one affinity and you get an affinity EX, I think attack bonus is better. Attack focus, yeah. A lot of people were saying the element focus is better, but I don't know. I'm not so sure. I think I saw them all playing Sword and Shield, so let me get in there with the Sword and Shield. But just don't do affinity focus, whatever you do. Cheeky dust. Oh, he's dead. Rip. Ripperoonies. I have come to kick ass and chew gum, and I'm all out of gum. trying to run. I'll lure him back. Lure effective. Bro, I have hit that focus strike so many times. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Thank you. Why is my back hop not working? That's weird. I should be able to back hop through that. No one got any flashes? We out? Bloody hell. Oh, it's frustrating. You'll try attack focus. Yeah, so attack focus, if you, like I said, you need to have one affinity on your thing. So you need to have like attack 3 affinity sharpness and you can do attack focus then. If you don't have that, then element focus is probably better. Yeah. Because you won't be able to cancel out the negative affinity with an affinity EX, which means you'll have lower DPS. Yeah. And then you can make a good build without Lord Soul, but Gore Lord Soul definitely helps. But you don't need it. Just get Gore Magala's Tyranny. You guess Lance, you just need attack focus. Yep, attack focus. Again, Gore Magala's Tyranny for Lance as well. But if you get Legiacrus on it, that's fine. Leviathan's Fury is great on Lance and Sword and Shield. If you're limited on resources, let's say you can only roll 20 times. Maybe you've only got enough stuff to do 20. And you get Leviathan's Fury, keep it, dude. Because statistically speaking, you're not likely to get the Gore Magala with like 20 rolls. It's not like guaranteed to you. So if you get Leviathan's Fury, keep it. Until you get way more materials. When you can roll like a few hundred times, then yeah, it's like go for Gore. But if you're limited on rolls, just take it. Shogo, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Because Leviathan's Fury, you get like, what, 45% uptime at 15% extra affinity. But you also don't have to use any level 1 slots to get antivirus in. So, yeah, it can be quite nice. Yeah, it's solid. This is what the build ends up looking like, by the way. If you've just got Gore Magala. So it can end up being quite good. Got my 1 level of burst. I got Flare, Agitator, Wex, Max Might, Antivirus. You play every day, so you just keep rolling till you get what you want. So you're not too worried about the resources. Wait, in that case, yeah, roll for thingy. Go for it. Buffs up. There's no one over there. What is going on with this Mitsu? Honestly, dude, this is why I like hosting. Because, like... Oh, dude. I just did a focus strike. It completely ignored it. That didn't even hit me, bro. I wasn't even in that hitbox. Bro. Nice. Good tea. I think England's next game at the World Cup is on Saturday. Which is nice. It means I'll actually be able to watch it and enjoy it, like, again. It was nice having the game this morning, early hours of the morning, because I can actually just sit there and focus and watch it. It got delayed, though. It got delayed by an hour. Ooh, nice. Free Azus platter. You love to see it. Bernie Slamders has liked the live. Yo, cheers, Bernie Slamders. Legend. Right. What are we looking for? Frumpy's doing this. I can see Torhel's back. What does Torhel need help with? Let's have a look at their build. How you doing, Mr. Cell? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Where is he at? Okay, 33. HR 33. View equipment. Oh, brother. Dude, we need to... Holy shit, we need to get you some better armor. Yes, it is time. I see what you were talking about. Right. Okay. Okay, so the Ebony Odo top is the one piece I don't think you need, brother. That's one of the bits that I don't think you want. Maybe. We certainly don't want the Alpha Ebony Odo top, because we don't need the bleed resistance. We can get you the Ebony Odo. Let's get you the Master Rank Ebony Odo coil. Sorry, not Master Rank. Sorry, Hunter Rank. Okay. And we need to get you an Agitator Talisman as well. What's the best thing you can get for Sword and Shield right now? It's going to be Fulgur Anjanath Helmet. Guardian Ebony Odo Waist. Guardian Ebony Odo Gauntlets. I think Guardian Rathlos top, Guardian Rathlos legs. I think that's the best thing for Sword and Shield currently. Or you could get Fulgur Anjanath top. And then Guardian Rathlos legs. Oh, Blangonga chest. Could do. Or Blangonga legs. Yeah, Blango chest, Fulgur Anjanath helmet, Ebony Odo waist gauntlets. I don't know what he needs for legs then. Could go Blangonga legs, I guess. For the agitator. That's a bit overkill though. I think he wants Fulgur Anjanath. I think Fulgur Anjanath top Blangonga legs is better. Blangonga legs have agitator 2 on them. And then he gets the agitator charm. Well, they have agitator 1. Maybe. Alright, let's start helping him upgrade though. We can get him the Ebony Odo gauntlets and waist beta for a start. Because he's already started upgrading to that, so I've got the quest as well. Here, come join me, Torkel. Are you there, brother? Can you hear me? This should help. You're gonna need to farm some armor spheres. Yeah, do Laggy Rathalos in the arena. He can do Laggy. No, he can't. Laggy is HR 41. I know it says 31, but it's a mistake. You have to beat Gormagala before you can even unlock Laggy. Which is the same as saying you've got to do... You can do Arkveld at that point. So, Laggy, you have to be at the stage to do Arkveld to be able to get Laggy. And you have to beat Gormagala. I have no idea why it says HR 31. It is not HR 31. It's literally impossible to do it at HR 31. Literally impossible. Yeah, it's... dude, I know. I don't surprise you for being confused. A couple of weeks ago, I thought exactly the same thing. But it's not... It's not right. I don't understand why. But Capcom kind of messed up on that one. Here, come join Torkel. Is he in? Torhel, you there? Asmodem wants a build check. Asmodem wants a build check. Okay. Yeah. Torhel, join me, brother. Join me. So everyone, who was Torhel in chat again? I can't remember. I know we were helping him last week. We helped him do all of his low rank stuff. Who was it? Asmodan, yeah? Okay, you don't need numinous gauntlets. Element absorption's not that great with sword and shield. Neither is convert element, to be honest with you. The honestly, the Arkveld beta greaves with Wex 2 on them would be better for you. Yeah. And the numinous top would be better, like numinous top. Yeah. It's okay though. You got some decent stuff on here. You'd be better off with crit boost rather than attack boost here. So critical boost would be slightly better. This is a fantastic talisman though. This is really good. To have at your level, that's excellent. You don't need dragon attack either. I mean, I guess if you're doing Gogmazius, dragon attack's fine. But crit boost would be way better than attack boost. You'd get a lot more damage out of it. What else? You need maximum might. Part breaker does not take precedent over maximum might. Maximum might is insane on sword and shield. Destroyer is not that good. Like, Destroyer is a very, very optional mid-tier skill. Maximum might is like S tier, like top of the range. What else? It's okay. I would go for weakness X. So general rule of thumb, you either go Agitator 5 or Wex 5. You don't go Wex 4, Agitator 4. It's like splitting the things a bit oddly. You don't have any levels of burst either, which is a bit of an issue. So you are losing a lot of damage by not having Wex 5 or Agitator 5 and then Burst and then not having Max Might. Again, you don't really need this. You don't need Dragon. This should be crit boost. If you want to max your damage, I would switch this to crit boost and then you can keep the attack in the expert. Actually, no. What? No, you wouldn't. You'd get a Razor Sharp or Master's Touch because you've got no sharpness loss mitigation. Zoshia's Pulse, you need to know, as a set bonus, absolutely sucks ass. It's like really, really bad. Super Recovery 2 is too slow. The healing regeneration's too slow. It's just, yeah. If you take, like, the thing is, you're taking so much damage if you get hit that waiting for the recovery, it's just not enough. So what we normally do is you just stop, you take a max potion and fill yourself back up. So as a skill, we just don't use it. And obviously you want Lord Soul. Lord Soul is crucial. You lose a lot of damage, and that's much better survivability than Zoshia's Pulse as well, having Guts. So yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, for a build when the game came out, that build would have been okay. But now that we're like a year in, that build's very outdated. I wouldn't use it personally. I would swap it out completely. Yeah, there's much more efficient armor pieces, way better set bonuses. Way better. Zoshia's Pulse was never good, by the way. Yeah, Torhel, join. Where's Torhel? Join, dude. Can you show me a no Gog, no Omega longsword build for Omega? I can just tell you. You go, wait, no Gog, no Omega. You don't need Gog for it. And you don't need Omega. Both of those armor sets are terrible for it, for Omega. Have you done Arch-Tempered Jinderhad and Arch-Tempered Arkfeld? Where's Torhel? Torhel, join, bro. Join, dude. Where are you at? We're waiting for you. Otherwise, I'm going to go do something else. I've got quests for you, brother. To help. There we go. He's in. Nice. Which one? Which quest? The one that I'm in. The one that I'm hosting, brother. I can't see what's on the board, by the way. I don't know what's on the board. You don't know how to find shit yet. Okay. No, don't break his... But guys, he's new. He genuinely can't find it. Like, don't break his balls, man. You should... dude, I've been sat here for 10 minutes asking you to join. You should have just told me you couldn't find it. I would have told you. I didn't realize you were having trouble. I genuinely just thought you'd gone AFK. And I kept repeating it to see if you could hear me. God damn it. What are you doing? Do not follow him. Bugger off. For real? Dude, this thing's really annoying. Oh my god, dude. Could you be more annoying? Wasted my entire corruption mantle. What? Wait, how am I dragon blighted? What did I get hit by? Nothing hit me. I got instant dragon blighted. I've got dragon resistance 3 on the freaking build. Element damage sucks so bad. This guy's meant to be like one of the weaker ones to element, but like... This is a max element build too. Should have just bought the power file. The reason I'm trying to do that is just so I can stay on him because he's moving around so much. Flash him. He's going to try and leave. Get ready to flash war when he gets up. Do not let the bastard leave. That works too. Okay, I'll bring power file next time. The damage is not worth it. Okay, we both flashed and he just ignored both of them. Thanks, game. Amazing, amazing AI, Capcom, from the Guardians. Absolutely fucking amazing, dude. Ignore all the flashes, ignore all the lure pods, run away. Genuinely, like, absolute peak design on the monsters. Fucking hell. I think they're the only monsters that retain the code from the beta. In the beta, we had, like, a thing where all the monsters would just run away after, like, 1 minute of combat. It was, oh, dude, it was awful. It was so bad. Genuinely. Oh, yeah, dude, the damage sucks on this. Alright, let's do that a couple more times. You didn't see Odo hit me too. Dude, he didn't hit me with anything. And I got Dragon Blighted. I think that's just the switch axe counter being janky, where it registered the hit even though I countered the attack. So I got Dragon Blighted anyway. Right, I'm posting it again. We'll do that. I mean, I might as well use all of these just to free up the slot. Doesn't that go through your counter? Like Seregios' bleed. Seregios' bleed, you won't get bled through counter. You get bled through offset. You can counter and sidestep with switch axe and you shouldn't get bled, I don't think. But he did a bite attack, I countered it, and I got Dragon Blighted. It's just, dude, switch axe's counter is so janky. I just realized, like, today, you can block and, like, counter Arkveld's guard with everything, except for switch axe's counter. If you try countering with switch axe, it doesn't work. Which is a bit odd, to say the least. You need to go back in Wilds. You need to learn Lance. Yeah, dude, it's worth it. Mark's Games, you're 999? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. We get, like, someone coming in every day surprised that I'm 999. But it's like, the game's been out for a year and a half. I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it because there's been no new content for such a long time. But the game's been out for freaking ages. It's more surprising, genuinely, when you see a content creator that isn't 999, that has been playing for a long time, unless they're a speedrunner, it is like, how are they not 999? Speedrunners, it makes sense, because, you know, they're always resetting, they're not really playing the game. Shit, no, if we fight him here, then Folger's gonna... Let's get him enraged. Okay, ignored my R1 triangle press. That works. Oh, well, the flash works on Guardian. It just doesn't work on... Dude. Yeah, no, the trap... Dude, Guardians ignore traps, flashes, and... lure pods when they're trying to run away to get Wilk. They have to already be in a trap, already flashed, or already lured before they decide to run in order for it to work. It is up there with one of the dumbest things that Capcom have done. One of the reasons why I hate them so much. I do genuinely think it's a bug, though. I think it's some of the residual code that they had from the beta that for some reason they didn't fix with Guardian monsters. And they were like, oh, it can just be a feature of the Guardian monsters, but it just makes them annoying. It's like, dude, why are they... If you depower them, they instantly go to get more Wilk. I would genuinely rather they just get rid of the depower mechanic. That would be better. Because it's redundant anyway. You immediately... break them out of it. You're on your 4th ad. What is this? So if you don't have Turbo or like Prime or a sub on Twitch with a particular channel that you're watching, you get these things called adverts, and they help support the channel and the content creator so that they can bring you more content for free. Yeah. That was a missed trap on the Enraged Odo. No, dude, he ran right through it. He actually ran right through it. Barsodina, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. Toil, thank you for gifting a sub. Sorry, the Barsodina even. Cheers, dude. You didn't have to do that. Very nice of you. Right. Yeah, see if you can make the beta waist and the beta... gauntlets, Torhel. Beta waist, beta gauntlets, dude. From Ebony Odo. If you can't make them, that's fine. We'll go again. I've got another one. But you should be able to get them, I think. Hopefully. Don't forget to say thank you to Torhel. He gifted you a sub. Waist and chest, no. Waist and gauntlets, brother. Waist and gauntlets. You don't want the Ebony Odo chest. Beta gauntlets, beta waist. You've got the chest, but we're going to replace that with something better. It's not efficient. It doesn't, like, you don't need bleed resistance. There are... The funny thing is, before Seregios, there was one monster that could bleed you in the game, and that was Odegaran. Barsadina, you got gifted a sub, bro. Don't forget to say thank you to Torhel. Let's see. Hopefully he says thank you. There you go. You were playing the game? Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. I was hoping you hadn't left. I was thinking, dude, you got a thingy. That's alright, dude. There's no worries. Bro just covered, yeah, ad-free for a whole month. Thanks to Torhel. Thank you, Torhel. What's the best armor for an MR50 Elemental Dual Blades build? Let me think. Gormagala waist, Gormagala top. It depends actually. There's two options. There's the comfort option, and then there's the So normally it would just be Gormagala helmet, Numinous top, which is Zoshia top, beta, Gormagala gauntlets, Gormagala waist, Gormagala legs. That's like a fine option. I think that's probably the best option at HR50. You can also do Gormagala top, Gormagala waist, Arch-Tempered Ufduna legs, Arch-Tempered Radal gauntlets, Arch-Tempered Radal top. Helmet. You can also do AT Radal helmet, AT Radal top, AT Radal gauntlets, Gormagala waist, Gormagala legs. You can also do Lagiacrus legs, Lagiacrus what's it? Lagiacrus top. Yeah, Lagiacrus top. AT Radal helmet, AT Radal gauntlets, Ufduna waist. That also works. There's a few options. Yeah, any one of those is good at HR50. So it's up to you which one you go for. Those are the options, though. Twaz, I joined the lobby. Can you check if the build I got is usable against Omega? Character is called Nora. Oh, I thought your character's called Nora. Okay, 1 second. I thought you Character was your name. Nora. Oh yeah. It's for Omega, yeah. Crit boost, razor sharp, crit boost. Okay, yeah, nice. You need a thunder weapon. Thunder longsword. Raid out Udra Duna. Laggy. Okay. Improvement you can make. I think if you go Laggy helmet and Raid out Gamma gauntlets, that would be better. Or you can go Udra Gamma gauntlets, seeing as you've done Udra. So, yeah, Udra Gamma gauntlets, Laggy helmet would be a bit better. And then you want a Thunder Longsword. What have you got for stats on this? Yeah, Thunder Longswords with some kind of stats similar to that. You know, 3 attack is very nice. 2 attack with 1 affinity is good. Like, or 3 attack with 1 affinity is excellent. This is good though. Crit boost razor sharp is excellent. Yeah. Go Laggy helmet and then Raid out Gamma gauntlets. That would be a slight upgrade for you. Yeah. This build is good though. But I would just swap these two. I think that's better. No. It definitely is better. It's more efficient. Much more efficient. Yeah. Plus the evade extender is actually really nice on Omega as well. If you find yourself in a pinch, like if your weapon's sheathed. Mind's Eye. You only need Mind's Eye if you're going to attack the front legs. So yeah, if you're attacking the front legs, switch one of the crit boosts out for Mind's Eye. But otherwise, you don't need it. But yeah, I mean, if you're soloing it, then absolutely you need Mind's Eye, 100%. Let's see how... Did Torhel get his waist and gauntlets? Let's have a look. If he did, we can move on to Monkey. Okay, he did. Awesome. So, I think we want to get him... Let me just double check quickly, because I can't remember. I think the Blangonga legs give 1 agitator, or do they give 2? I think if they give 2, then... I think we do Folgaranjanaf top. No, they give 1. Okay, so yeah, we want Blangonga top, Blangonga legs, Folgaranjanaf helmet then, in that case. Let's do that way. Because he doesn't have the agitator talisman. Right. Has anyone got a Blangonga regular in the arena? Well, that's a bit of a weird thing, but... We need a normal Blango, not tempered, in the arena. Or in the Ice Shard Cliffs. It's fine. Oh, War, you've got one? Here, Torhel, come join War. War's got a quest. Perfect. Legend. Cheers, War. You're going to want from this guy, you want to make the beta top and the beta legs. And then last but not least, we got to farm Folger Anjanath. Ballerina Spider for weapon. Raft chest beta. Longsword, the weapon at your stage, you can use whatever you like, dude. Any weapon you fancy. But we're getting you some gear upgrades now. We're going to get you the top for this guy. Yeah, you could put the Rathalos top on if you want, I guess, but you don't have to. The build's not complete just yet. Let's grab a fire hammer. Remember to carve the small monkeys. Yeah, War's right. Make sure, before we finish, make sure you carve all the small monkeys, because you'll need quite a lot of their materials. You can't get their materials in the reward box. It's not possible. So, the only way to get them is to carve them. Is the build for Sword and Shield and Lance the same? If you've only got Gore Magala's Tyranny, yeah, it's identical. Down to the skills. You both want Offensive Guard, you both want Razor Sharp or Master's Touch, and they both want Crit Boost. It's exactly the same. Wow, we both missed it. Nice, well played. Don't forget to get the small monkeys. I really want them to buff Hammer's Focus Strike, because god damn, the damage is such ass. Honestly, we probably should kill him to give Torhel time to carve the small monkeys. Yeah, that gives him plenty of time. Yeah, get him carved, Torhel. Carve everything, brother. We killed him, so you can come carve this too. Oh, look, there's more of them. Wait a minute, let me kill these other ones. He summoned a couple more. Come carve these ones as well, Torhel. That one's dead. Three attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness for Lance. Twas. Yeah, that's what I've got. That's what I've got, yeah. Because you can get 100% affinity that way. And then if you get 2 attack EX, 1 affinity EX, 1 sharpness EX, attack 9, I think that's max. I don't think you can get any higher than that. Element focus, you could get 4 attack, 1 sharpness, but it's way harder to get 2 attack EX with 2 attack 9s. I think you do gain a little bit of raw on that, maybe, but yeah, again, it's tough. I don't think the element hit zones are worth it. It's not like Sword and Shield in that regard. Sword and Shield has, like, the motion values on the element aren't too bad for some of the attacks, but... Can you take a look now? Please ignore the weapon for now. Who's this for? Was this for the longsword? Is it Nora again? No. It was, dude, I said laggy waist and Radal Gamma Gauntlets. Radal Gamma Gauntlets and laggy waist. You keep the laggy waist. The laggy waist is good. You did the wrong way, brother. I didn't say laggy gauntlets. I said Radal Gamma Gauntlets and laggy waist, not Radal waist. This doesn't make any sense because you've got 2 max might on the helmet. So, and you don't want latent power. Wrong way, dude. Wrong way. I'm pretty sure I said it the other way. Blangonga, what armor? Beta top and beta legs. Beta top, so chest, beta legs. Do you need to do it again? We can go again. Tuz, do you think your build will work well for a 9-star gore? Your character is Sonny. Okay, yeah, I'll have a look. Nine-star gore, yeah. 9-star gore is quite tough. A lot of people have been struggling with that. The solo one, yeah? Okay, so you want the fire dual blades. Okay, you don't need crit element on dual blades. You need sharpness. You need some way of maintaining sharpness. What you want here for gore, you want to go Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye, and then probably instead of crit boost, get Razor Sharp or Master's Touch. You have no antivirus on your build. You need antivirus. Nah, this build's not good enough for 9-star gore. Definitely not. You're missing too much. You're missing too many things. I'll show you how you can make it 9-star gore ready if you want. But you're missing a lot. What was your hunter rank? HR 107. That's good. You can use the Blangonga beta top then. Quest has been cancelled. Does he not need it anymore, yeah? What did you have for talisman? You were running Adrenaline Rush. I think that's fine. You can run Adrenaline Rush talisman if you want. So you can keep that. And you go on fire dual blades. Doesn't matter what we have on them, does it? No, because you're just running base. Let me think. We're not going to be hitting a hard point, so Razor Sharp, Handicraft, Expert, and then Mind's Eye probably. For gore. And then we're going to go Challenger, because you can just attack the rear legs on him and do a shitload of damage with a build like this. You want Stamina Surge, really important. And then 1 level of Burst, really important as well. We need Antivirus in, Sanity, very important. And then we can just go, because it's solo gore, we can just buff up the physique so you get loads of stamina. This would be a solid... This is how you can make it really good. If you do this, you can destroy him. You can kick his ass completely. Get a screenshot of this. This will get the job done. Three nose bones. Agitator charm over the divine blessing charm. You won't need the agitator charm on your build because you're going to have agitator level 5. You will probably want to make the weakness exploit charm instead. The exploiter charm. Yeah. Have you got a screenshot of that? Who was the person that asked me for Gore Magala if their Dual Blades build was good enough? I forget. Make sure you get a screenshot of this. Get a screenshot of that and get a screenshot of that. So you can see all the skills that you want to have in it. The good news is you've got most of the armor already. You just need to swap the helmet with the waist. This will be really good. This will get the job done. You need to get antivirus. Antivirus is super important. Again, the whole idea of this build is you dodge and you can stick on the rear legs. Because it's got Mind's Eye in it. So if you're struggling with the fight, this will make it so you can attack the forelegs, the rear legs, it doesn't matter. You'll get 30% extra damage thanks to Mind's Eye. The helm is the only gore piece that you don't have. Farm it. Farm it. There's no point going into 9-star gore half-cocked. You've got the Blangonga Transcended top, yeah? That's excellent if you've got this. If you don't have this, you can use the Zoshia top. The Zoshia top is also fine. You lose one level 1 slot, though, so... Yeah, but you can use... where is it? If I can find it. You can use this too. That works perfectly fine. Okay? You can also do that. But the Blangonga top is just a straight upgrade over the Zo top. It's better. It lets you get 1 extra level of Constitution. But if you want, you can use that. Is Resentment good with Lance? On certain matchups, it can be, yeah. Yeah, it's decent on some matchups. Okay. All screenshotted? Have you got your screenshots? Good. Right, what are we doing next war? We doing Folga? To get the helmet, yeah? Oh, Frumpy's got a Folga. Have you got a better one than that? If we could join Frumpy's. Here, come join this one, Torhel. He needs 3 nose bones. Frumpy's got a perfect quest with bonus loot in it. Cheers, Frumpy. Legend. Frumpy's got you covered on this one. No crits. Dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Play a bit of Gun Lance. We haven't played any Gun Lance today. You guess you need to do some 7-star for some feelers. Yeah, get it done. Get it done. It's not going to take you long. You just got to break his head when he's enraged. Yeah. And I promise you that build that I gave you, it'll be good. It will do work. The extra stamina that you'll get, the damage that you'll get from Mind's Eye. Again, not having that means you don't have to stay on his head the whole fight. If you're struggling with gore, then being able to attack his rear legs is going to help you a lot. If you're doing 30% extra damage to the rear legs, that's going to be excellent for you. Okay. Winded. Oh, I was waiting for the roar there. I wish the sail fins were a weak spot again. Like they were in World. Can't cap him. Just kill him. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Oh, now you can. There you go. Nice. You're new here. How do I join your hunts when there's spots? Join the lobby. Let me know what you need help with, if anything. And, yeah. So at the moment, I'm helping some of the lower rank players. Usually do that. I usually prioritize people who are lower ranks because they need help more than the higher rank players. And then once we got through that and we given them a hand, then, yeah, I can help the higher rank players. Twas, what would be the best build for a sword and shield on 9-star laggy? Because only that motherfucker's giving me a headache. This build here. But instead of attack talisman, get a mind's eye talisman like... let me have a look. I guess like this. Or you could go offensive guard talisman or whatever. This is a Gore Lord Soul build. If you don't have Gore Lord Soul, then get the Sororal helmet. You could do something like this. Where is it? Do this. Again, get a fire sword and shield on. Basically, what you're looking to get on here is... So let's see. Again, we want... What have I got a good thing on? I know I've got a good Master's Touch. So you could do like Master's Touch Burst. Oh, no. You don't burst because of Sororal. Not Razor Sharp Adrenaline Rush. Have I got a good Offensive Guard Talisman? Let me have a look. I think I might do. Offensive Guard, Convert Element, Latent Power. Oh, I've got Convert Element. Damn. You get the idea though, right? So like basically sharpness, and then instead of this you go Mind's Eye. Offensive Guard, get your crit boost in. Just imagine that's a fire sword and shield for me. And then yeah, you don't want the burst, so probably run Gore Legs. If you got a burst, get Gore Legs. And then Arc Vulcan Helmet. That works. So we could do this. It just depends on what you've got on the talisman. Dictates what you go for. So if you've got Burst on the talisman, do what I'm about to do here. If you don't have Burst on the talisman, do it this way. Yeah. So the efficiency is dictated by what you have on your talisman. And then we just need one more level of maximum might there. So yeah. Something like that. That'll get the job done. Okay. Either one of them works. Mind's Eye is good because basically everything... If you're hitting him in the chest or the head, it's not active. But if you're hitting like the rear legs, forelegs, the back of him, like this works. You don't have to run Mind's Eye, but... Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't even go Master's Touch. I would probably go Razor Sharp, but... It's up to you. Whatever you've got, man. Work with what you got. What does Gore Soul mean? Gore Magala's Tyranny on the set bonus. Lord Soul on the group skill. Yeah? Gore Soul. Gore Soul. Gore Soul. So it refers to the combination of Gore Magala's Tyranny with Lord Soul as your skills. But you don't have to have it for a lot of builds. Like, it's good, it's excellent. If you get it, it's amazing. But you can still make amazing builds without it. Gore Soul just allows you to max a build. Right, has he got everything? Torhell, how we looking, dude? Did we get the beta helmet? You gonna take the kid to bed? Oh, okay, yeah, take care, dude. Right. I'm just gonna go jump in and help Raptor, I guess, with his Gormagala. Might as well.
クエストの受注承認しました。
You learned a lot being in this room for like 20 minutes. You'll learn a lot every day being in this room for 20 minutes. You'll learn a lot. Trust. Do you need guard up for Laggy? No. No, Laggy you can block all of his stuff without it. You'd think that you'd need it, but no, you don't need it. Oh, oops. Oh, what the hell? Adrenaline Rush is activated. I got no iframe though. I'm guessing he needs feelers. Wait. I haven't broken the head yet. If you need feelers, guys, don't capture if the things are still up. Yeah, because we can break them, especially if you're trap locking him. You got the feeler from the capture. Yeah. General, you could have got 2 though. You could have got 2. 1 from the capture and 1 from the thing. It's guaranteed if you break the feelers on his head. It's a guaranteed drop 100%. Post it again. If you do need to farm feelers, what you typically do, tip, don't use any traps. When he enrages, so when he transforms and the feelers come up, immediately shock trap him and lock him and everyone get on their head. And then if you trap chain him with a few shock traps as collectively as a team, you're going to break the feelers. You'll get it done. Obviously that doesn't really apply to like 9-star gore, but if you're farming for feelers, you probably shouldn't be doing 9-star gore anyway. Yeah, because 9-star gore is more for talismans and whatnot. Yeah, you were trying to break them. Okay, dude, do you need any more or are you good? Did you only need the 1? Because I know someone else needed some. Who was the other person that needed gore feelers in the lobby? You need 1 more. Okay. Bring traps. Bring traps, yeah? Bring a pitfall. Bring a shock trap. We'll get it done. The pitfall definitely helps. I'm going to post it. I've got a lot of gores. I got 1 more left on this one, so let's use this up. It'll free up some space for me. You made the comeback today to Wilds after a few hunts versus GOG. Are there any good points versus AT Arkveld? Any good points? What do you mean, Perd? Do you mean any good tips? AT Arkveld is, yeah, max your build. He's meant to be the final boss of the game, so max your build. Fully upgrade everything. Make sure you got the best stuff that you can. When he roars and charges, you attack the wings. When you hit one of the wings and depower it, he'll like flinch to the side. Kind of like a Clagger animation from old school. You want to switch to the other wing. Then if you get the other wing, you'll knock him over. You'll get a free knockdown. When you've depowered both the wings, make sure you go for the head. Because there's a tempered wound on the head. And then when he repowers the wings again, you go for the wings. So wings when they're charged, head when he's not charged. Anything else for Arkveld? Bring flashes. Or like you can grab like the little pods and flinch him out of the sky. So when he does his ultimate, you can get some free flashes. That'll give you a free knockdown, a free opening to do a little bit of damage. Other than that, just like, yeah, make sure whatever weapon you're bringing, you've mastered. Because if you bring a weapon that you're slacking on, he's going to kick your ass. Because he's not easy. Missed my dodge. So again, wait until he enrages, and then we'll start getting some shock traps down. Ooh, that was interesting. How did I not... Okay, made it through that one. Oh, that paralysis sucked. Yeah, try not to run paralysis weapons because we just delayed the enrage. We're probably going to overkill him now and not break the feelers. There you go, walls got covered. Everyone on the head. Very important. No, what am I doing? I'm pressing R1 once. Why is it double registering R1? Oh, that's so frustrating. Yeah, okay, don't bring paralysis weapons, guys. Kind of delayed him a bit too much there. I'll lock him down again. We don't need the para, especially if it's going to para him when he's not enraged. There you go, antenna's broken. You want to bring fire weapons for him. Doesn't matter now anyway, we're good. He's done. Yeah, that was lucky, We did okay. We should get up here in that, right? Or not. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good, dude. But yeah, try not to bring paralysis for him. Fire weapons. Because we got lucky there. Because if we'd overkilled him, we would have killed him before he even got to the enraged state because of the paralysis. Yeah. But we're good. Yeah, Para's like fine on Gore. It's not great, but it's okay. He's pretty resistant to it. Obviously, when he's like 9-star, he's very resistant to it. But what you want switch axe? You definitely want to get a power fire switch axe is quite good on him. You messed up on the second trap, so I got it. Right. Okay, Torhel's doing more Folga. Nice. I didn't know if he needed more of this. I did ask, but I don't know. Did he reply? I thought he was okay for this. He does need a weapon upgrade though. He's still running low rank weapons. I think isn't Heat's Edge like a low rank weapon? Heat's Edge 1. Spin the wheel? Spin. You got 4 feelers on that run. That's good. I think you need them eventually probably for other things. Like weapons and stuff if you want to get the layers. You'll need them for cosmetic items. Create a layered. Oh, there you go. War, make me a layered, dude. Make me a layered. Something good. The summer festival's coming up tomorrow. Maybe make me some kind of summery get up ready. And I'll wear it. Right. Okay, Torhel. How are we looking, dude? How's the beta helmet?
お待ちしていますね。
How many layers have you made? A lot? Exercise? Did someone redeem it? No one redeemed it, I don't think. Did Torhel get it? Is there a chance that you can follow me here on TikTok? Why? Why? Why though? What are you, why do you want me to follow you? I don't usually follow people, if I'm being honest. Other than, people that I know. You're a monster hunter? Sure, dude. Yeah, why not? Does anyone need gems? You've got them for Balahara, Guardian Rathalos, Ufduna, Raidal, Gormagala, Guardian Ebony, Zhuwu, and Argveld. You've got it? You had to do another one? Okay. So you've got beta... Okay, alright. Now we just need to get you maybe a talisman. So I think we get you the weakness exploit talisman. So if you let us know what you need for that, I think then the build's probably good. Just socket some Master's Touch when you get them in. Yeah, decent. Got yourself... That build will last you until... at least Gormagala, or we wait until you get to, like, Lagiacrus. You requested a joke. Oh, you did? Okay, sorry. Let me do the joke. Here we go. I missed it. It must have popped up on one of the runs. My bad. Where does a horse go when he gets injured? To heaven, because they shoot him. No, that's not the joke. To the hospital. There you go. Right. Are we doing rate? Okay, we're doing a Rathian. Sure, I'll just play that. Who needs the Rathian? Was it Torhel that needs it? I guess come join Torhel. I think War posted this up for you. Is this for the maximum might talisman? I think you do need a Rathian ruby for the max might. Might be Rathalos as well, right? Torhel's gonna need this? Okay. Ice Vice and Muaz, guys, thank you for the stream streaks. Cheers, guys. Freaking legends. You've started playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate based on your advice. You've got to say, it's fucking awesome. You're currently hunting Tetsukabra, and you'll love the preparation and gathering for each hunt. Yeah, it's a little bit slow in the early game, isn't it, though? That's the thing with Shiyu. But once it gets going, it really does get going, and there's a lot of variety in the content, so... yeah, it's good. It is a good game. Just like I said, very, very slow in the early game. Very slow. Aerial Switch Axe is awesome. Yeah, it's good. It's funny, that's what I was playing with Switch Axe. Why have I got a rock steady mantle? No. Oh, she'd run at me again. Ty, dude, thank you for the raid. Cheers, me, dear.
I can do that.
How's things, mate? I'm surprised she's not dead, actually. Oh, now she is. GG. How's things, mate? I hope all is well. Ads as you raid. Lovely. Yeah, that shouldn't happen. That's a bug with Twitch. You know, there's a setting which I have. I say this every time. There's a setting where you get 30 minutes of no ads on a raid. And I've got that selected, but it still bloody puts the ads on. I've got 3 freaking rubies. It's ridiculous.
Okay, wait.
There shouldn't be any ads on raid.
That sounded so
Can you offset by kick wielding greatsword? Offset by kick wielding greatsword. What does that mean? How you doing, Ty? Yo, thank you for the raid. I hope the hunts were good. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Right. Is that level 1 of the weakness exploit talisman? Should be good, right? The kick guard from greatsword, he means. Oh, what were you block and then you just do a kick? No. You can't. The kick isn't an offset, if that's what you're asking. I don't even think we use the kick at all in this game anymore. It did used to have usages in World because you could kick into shoulder barge. So we would use it to like get quick access to the shoulder barge from neutral. The kick is just a meme. No, dude, it genuinely used to have use. It was really good. Like, it would help you. You could skip into insta shoulder barge. Like, really, really good. But now, not so much. You were playing on 007 today, actually. Oh, you were? 007? Any good? It would have been amazing, though. The one thing I really want them to do is allow us to do the over-the-shoulder roll. And then, you know, whenever you do the slap with the greatsword, like that. We need to be able to go into offset from that slap. Because you can only do an overhead charge. You can't do the underhand offset charge. Right. Torhel. Weakness exploit talisman. Do you want me to show you which one it is? It's, if you go... Forged talismans. Should be the exploiter charm 1. This one. Here. It was fantastic. It felt very true to the movies. And it's still a good game. That's good. Hasn't been a good 007 game in a very long time, has there? Not since, like, Nightfire. Agent Underfire, I think. Or From Russia with Love. I think most everything else has been completely naff. There was the remake of GoldenEye, but I never remember it being that good. You need Chatacabra carapaces times 2? Okay. That's easy enough. Let's do... We can get you some armor spheres as well if we do this one. Here, join me. This will get you. This quest's good at your level to do some, get some armor spheres. So if you do need to, if you want to upgrade your armor after this, you can do. I will say this though, probably don't need to invest too much in upgrading the armor because you're gonna get access to better armor once you hit like the HR 40 quest. But this is just to kind of help you get there and to level you up whilst we're doing it. Need a thunder sword and shield. Too late? What, you already spent your armor spheres? That's fine. That's okay. Sorry, I'm not really trying to spam here. You're genuinely curious. The title says Summer Festival tomorrow. Is that the holiday event in Wilds? Yeah. Yeah, it's tomorrow. The hell? Communication error? Weird. Okay, great. Thank you. You're welcome. How you doing? I'm doing good, Mike. How you doing? How you doing, Genji? Are you on PC? Yep. Did you get your 2 carapaces? If not, we can just do it again. Because, like I said, this is kind of good. It will get you some armor spheres as well. You should get 2 there. I think it's a common drop carapace. But unless the desire sensor was like, hey, yo, he needs that for the upgrade. Don't give it to him. You think they should remove the kick altogether and use the input for something more useful? On Greatsword, oh, there's a couple of things I feel that way about. The kick on Greatsword's not particularly one of them, but yeah. You need one more? Okay. Cool. You wish you had help getting a good bow and insect glaive build together. What's your hunter rank, Mike? Kate and War are going to start getting the builds on the Discord as well, like nice and organized, and yeah, we're slowly, bit by bit, going to start categorizing everything. They're already categorizing, but slightly better. HR 52. Okay, so what you need to do at HR 52, brother, is you need to pick one at that stage in the game, because you need to have a solid build together before HR 100. So once you get to HR 100 and the game opens up a bit more, And as long as you've got one good build, you can kind of branch out from there. But at your current stage in the game, it's probably a really good idea to just focus on one. Because IG and Bow need very different builds. They need different armor pieces, different build archetypes. It's quite separate from one another. That's the thing with Bow. It is quite different. You want to do Bow, yeah? And then you can still do IG, but it's better to stay focused and just go for like the one thing. For now, anyway. Alright, okay. Well, come join the lobby, dude. And I'll see what we can put together. You've definitely got a lot of options at HR 50. Oh, hello. Yeah, she got me. I blocked that. Oh shit, he needs to carve it. Overkill. You're happy that the Discord is being organized. It needs it. It already is, but the thing is no one's using it. Because I didn't even know about this forum function thing. Like, there are still, like, all the builds are in their categories and everything, but it's awkward to find stuff. Because you have to just scroll up. So having it on a forum, maybe it will encourage people to use it a little bit more. But what I need is, I mean, what I kind of want is if I get like a screenshot of every single one of my builds going through, and then like the armor pieces that I'm using on them, I can probably log everything. It's just a shame there's no way for me to export the builds or something and get them in like a file. That would be really freaking good, but there's nothing like that. After losing connection to the lobby after less than a minute, you'll take that as a sign to not even try today. You lost connection after a minute? Yeah, might be internet issues for you then. You want to ask the quest, is this quest Endless Sky, Endless Seed better for armor spheres? So it depends for you as a player. Like, if you're a solid player, if you're pretty good and you've got a good build to tackle this, then yeah, this quest is excellent. But if you're a newer player and you're not that confident at fighting this, then you should do this instead. And if you're really new at the game, then you should do this. So this is for armor spheres for new players, HR 21. This is your best option. HR 31, this is your best option. HR 41, this is your best option. But this option is only better than this if you can actually do this efficiently, like within a reasonable amount of time. If this quest is taking you like 20 minutes, 15 minutes, do this instead. Because this is extremely quick. I think even if you're a bad player, you can get this done in like under 3 minutes or under 4 minutes. And I say a bad player, I mean if you're either inexperienced or you're not taking the game particularly seriously. But if you're competent at the game and confident, then this is definitely your best option. I'd say if you get this done in under like 5 minutes, it's probably worth doing. 5 to 6 minutes. If it's taking you a bit longer than that, then you should probably do this. This is going to be more time efficient. Because you could do this. Yeah, I mean, this quest, you can get this done in literally like a minute. Minute 20 seconds, a minute 30 seconds when you're really solid at it. And it gives quite a lot. This, when you're really good at it, you can get it done in 3 minutes. thereabouts, 3 to 4 minutes. So I'd say, yeah, 5 or 6 minutes, maybe 7 at a push. You can do this. If you're starting to take towards 10 minutes, this one's probably not worth it. I think this just becomes much more efficient. I keep seeing your clips on TikTok. So you thought you'd drop by and give you a follow. You do? Call me confused. Oh, dude, that's nice. Dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, man. I'm glad someone's seeing the TikToks at least. You get Endless Sea and Endless Sky done in like 10 minutes. You should probably be doing the Fulgur Anjanath then. It's more efficient for you. Yes, you won't get the heavy armor spheres, but you still get all the hard armor spheres from this. And you'll get a lot. This one, if it's taking you 10 minutes, it's probably not worth it. It's a bit too long. You could probably do this in 3 minutes. You get 3 of these for every one of those. It's going to get you more, ultimately. More points. This can give you a lot of armor spheres too. You've opened up a new option for you. Yeah, this one. If you struggle with this, like I said, if it takes you 10 minutes or more, do this one instead. How's it going? It's going good, Root. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You're doing a double Rathalos quest? Okay, alright. I'll come give you a hand, I guess. We have no ranged player in this, so I'll bring a ranged weapon. Sure. And anything else I need? Just need to make sure I'm on the right thing. Yep. How to build an Artium for dual blades with 4 piece of gore, 1 Blango build. 3 attack, dragon. If that's what you wanted. You wanted a dragon build, right? 3 attack, dragon. Or 3 attack fire. I can't remember what weapon you were fighting with it, but yeah. And then you want 2 affinity, 2 attack, 1 sharpness. That's like your perfect roll for the dual blades. So 2 affinity, 2 attack. By the way, Twas, you know how Capcom likes to do the patch notes? You believe Discord also does it when there's a new update, but I'm not too sure. You can check. I never read the Discord patch notes or anything like that. Yeah. You need help getting Hunter Symbol 3s. What are the best ones for that? The Mitsu in the arena with the 5 Quematrice. You can get like big stacks on... It's RNG, but you get loads of Hunter tickets for doing that. You get Hunter ticket 3, 2s, and 1s, and you get a lot of them. That's by far the best quest, though. Like, sometimes you'll do it, you won't get any Hunter ticket 3s. But when it gives them to you, I think the most I've ever gotten from that was 6. I got 3 stacks of 2. You can get a lot. Definitely. You're wanting for both fire and dragon. Yeah, just do... Because you're looking to fight Gore Magala 9-star, right? So get 3 fire attack pieces for that. Because you're using Mind's Eye and stuff anyway. So, yeah. That's what you want to do. And then you're looking for, like I said, 2 affinity, 2 attack, 1 sharpness on dual blades. 2 affinity, 2 attack, 1 sharpness. If you get 3 attack, 1 affinity, that's fine. 4 attack, keep it, but like try and get a better one, because you do want to get a couple of affinity on there. Now you may say, Twas, why don't you craft the dual blades with affinity? It's because if you do the attack, you get like the 15 raw, and then if you do the affinity, you can get the EXs. It's going to give you 20% affinity, whereas if you craft it with the affinity, you only get 15%. And then you can get 24 raw, 20 affinity, 20%. Guys, I'm going to have to take my loo break a little bit early. I'm going to quickly go to the loo and get myself a cup of tea. I know I'm like 10 minutes early today, but I actually, I got to go. When nature calls, you know. I'll be right back, guys. Quick tea break.
This was by design.
Enough to make focus mode... To have focus mode be justifiable, you know? It doesn't justify its existence. It would... Nah. The only reason focus mode in this game works is because the monsters are crazy freaking hard. And they move around so much more. You need focus mode to counter the monsters in this game. Because look at how much Arkveld flanks, Seregios flanks, Lagiacrus. Monsters are attacking you from one direction, attacking you immediately from the other direction. They're coming at you 360 degrees with attacks that are chaining in different points of, you know, they're coming from up, they're coming from down, all over the place. Just look at Rathalos. Look at the difference between Rathalos in this game versus like World. It's nuts how much more mobile and aggressive they are. So yeah, you couldn't put focus mode for any weapons in World or in any old gen.
The true wages of your sin.
Mate, best romance option, hands down.
Pure lust courses through your veins and
Goddamn
cuts
right.
at your flesh. You don't know what you want, only that you want it. You feel it.
Yeah.
don't you?
Ultimate sex
Primal
option,
hunger,
and then
irrepressible
straight into the absolute.
decadence. Forget the
Whether we live or
heavens.
die,
This
we'll find Missouri.
Fuck off. I should have just left, man. I should have just left. Dude, I could have literally got another GOG done in the time that it took because of the fucked up run. What happened? Did someone bring the wrong build or something? Like, why? What was going on? Leona bought Para? What, Para Charge Blade by accident? Nice. Got the KO. Look at that perfectly timed KO from Assmonger and I. Oh my god, bro. Holy moly. Wow, dude, what a fucking chain. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. Nope. Jordo, dude, thank you for the 5 months. Is that 5 months? Cheers, man. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, too early. Jump over that. What happened to Jesus? He was cheating. He was cheating, and we gave him an opportunity to fucking apologize and say sorry to the community. You know, I wanted an apology from Jesus for all of his transgressions. And he just disappeared like a fart in the wind. Yeah. Rather than say sorry and apologize, he'd rather just like go away, go, you know, change his name, join another community, whatever. Dude, it looks so good. Oh, yo! It is! It's got proper mounted combat. Oh, you see the parry? Oh my god, did you? Oh my goodness! Oh, what? Dude, what?
Thank you, sir.
Oh, we're gonna see a bit of co-op. Dude, what? What? Dude, that looks so good. Oh my god. Out of nowhere. Hi, how you doing? Oh! 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 Sit down, you goddamn bubble serpent.
Domination, comrades.
This was by design. Oh man, I feel human again now. Right, something funny for you guys. So you know the US, like one of their players in the World Cup was given a red card, yeah? And apparently President Trump like called up FIFA and got them to rescind the red card. Now, if you know anything about football, a red card is like you did something pretty fucking bad, according to the referee, whoever's there at the time. So they've deemed you, and that gets you banned from like the next game. Like you get banned from that game, you get banned from the next game, right? And basically, Trump called up and was like, you know, he told them to cancel the red card. They canceled the red card. But listen to this. This is what Trump said. He said, He gave Balogun a red card. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't think it meant that much. Then I started hearing, that means you can't play the next game. How do you penalize them for a game that hasn't even been played yet? I don't know. I don't understand. I think that's very unfair. I asked for FIFA to review. They said, no. I said, no. You gotta let him play in that next game. This is him. This is what Trump said. I'm reading it off the goddamn thing. Bro, that was what he said. He called them up and they were like, no. Dude, I'm literally reading the quote, bro. That's the quote. Fuck's sake, dude. Oh, man. It's ridiculous, dude. How do you do that? We've got a red card on our team. Does that mean we can have our player back next game? Like, do we get our guy back? Because we had a red card yesterday. Ridiculous, dude. But how does that even work? How does a politician ask FIFA to get a red card removed, and they remove it and let him play? Literally since the dawn of footballing history, I can never think of an instance where someone's been given a red card for a foul and then, oh, now they're allowed to play in the next game. Like, so what? The red cards only mean anything to everyone else except for... That's cheating, bro. That's straight up cheating. Yes. Yeah. No, they've delayed it. They've delayed it so the red card will come into effect next year. That's removing it, bro. So there's going to be a match next year where he has to not play because of the red card. The World Cup ain't on. Ain't no way. Yes, dude. Yes. That's literally what's happened. Next year. Yes, dude. The guy Balogun, I don't know his full name. You have to forgive me. Whoever got the red card in the US's last match, it's been delayed. The red card has been delayed. So it's ridiculous. The Secret Service are holding baseball bats outside of the FIFA president's hotel room. Bro, he sent ICE round. He sent ICE round to FIFA, was getting ready to deport them. Bloody hell, dude. Honestly. It's crazy. Like, you can't make... Dude, it's unbelievable. Like, the level of corruption is just... It even seeps into the sport that they're hosting. Like, you genuinely, you couldn't make it up. You could not make it up. Listen, there have been loads of unfair red cards in the history of football. Thousands of unfair red cards that have been dished out. But you abide by the ruling of the referee. So everyone, it doesn't matter if it was fair or not fair. That's how it is. All right? You can't just overturn it like that. It's ridiculous, dude. It's crazy. You got a red card. Dude, now our player. So what about our player? Does he get to play next game? Because he's got a red card. Can we delay his till next year? So how's that going to work? Like, the argument that they made was no one wants to play against the USA without their best player. Because apparently this was their best player that got the red card. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know enough about the American team. All I know is that one of their team members had a red card. And they're saying like, okay, so if our best player gets a red card, then can he come back? Like, it's... because that just means, oh, that means people, do you know why people can get red cards? Like going and punching someone in the face, kicking someone, headbutting someone. Like, it's there to say if you aggressively attack another person on purpose, you get a red card. That's like the idea, right? Or if it's a foul that, like, you know you could cause a foul by doing something and you cause that foul. Yeah. Sometimes you can get a red card for doing something and you don't even foul anyone, but if a person had been fouled, they would have been seriously injured. So, like, yeah. I mean, obviously there's red cards for indecent exposure. There's all kinds of different reasons you can get given one. It's kind of at the referee's discretion to an extent, but like there's like a list of rules as to why. The most common one is you perform a move on the pitch that could knowingly injure another player. Like, that's like you're doing it on purpose. So if you do something that could put someone else at risk of injury and you're actively doing it, or if you actively injure somebody with the intent to injure them, that's the important thing. It's the intent. Because, like, for example, people jump up and they go to head the ball and they end up headbutting. So it's like, oh, is that a red card? Like, no, because that's an accident. They're going for the ball. So it's very important that the player has to be going for the ball. If they're going for the ball and someone gets injured, typically that shouldn't be a red card. This is why yesterday's match with Mexico, where we got a red card, I'm like, we shouldn't have got a red card. Because he was going for the ball. He wasn't going for the player. He wasn't trying to injure anyone. He was going for the ball. And he gets the ball first. If you get the ball first, it should be okay. Like, did the Mexican player get injured? Yeah, regrettably. But our player, that was an accident because our player got the ball first. That was just a consequence of it. It shouldn't have been a red card. In my opinion, it shouldn't be. Now, everyone else is saying, oh, it should be. But he wasn't going for the player on purpose. That just ended up happening as a result. Same with Harry Kane and the penalty. He wasn't trying to injure the other player. He was going for the ball and the other player ended up coming in from behind and he couldn't even see him. So... But with Harry Kane, yeah, they didn't give him a red card because, of course, it isn't. It's not a red card. It's like, it's an accident, you know? Accidents happen. But yeah, I don't know. I think they're being like really harsh on slide tackles these days. I think that's the problem. FIFA's statement was that the red card was given during the VAR review, and the VAR review was conducted when it was not allowed to. So the card wasn't given in real time, and the play was reviewed when it shouldn't have been. Yeah, but you could argue that for every single VAR decision in the game. The VAR review is at the referee's discretion. Like, again, yesterday's match, the referee ended up reviewing a lot of stuff under the pressure of the player's team. He wouldn't review it until 5 minutes later, for example. Yeah. Which, funnily enough, came to bite the Mexicans in the arse at the end of the match because they needed more time. And I don't think we had enough added time for the amount of time that was wasted with them complaining. He can stop whenever he wants to. Oh dear. Anyway, what we doing next? Have you got the weakness exploit talisman, or do you need anything else from that? Because I know someone said they needed help with a bow build. Who needed help with the bow build? Are you in the lobby? Because if so, I can have a look at your build. Yeah, in-game name, Mike? What's the in-game name? I can have a look at the build and then we can work out what you need. Okay. I swear you were a higher level than this. Is this like your second character? Okay, well, you basically scrap everything here. Marathon runner doesn't work with bow, and none of this is really benefiting you. I guess that's okay with the adrenaline rush, but yeah. And you don't want this either. Yeah, the whole build gets scrapped, brother. The whole thing. So what you want at HR50 is this. Let me see if I've got a build saved for HR50. Oh, I know there's a build on the Discord, but I'm just going to make it anyway. Please get a screenshot of this. I'm really hoping that, like, War and Kate are actively, as I'm making these builds, getting some screenshots, and then they can, like, put them straight in to help people. That's what we should be doing. Because I'm taking a long time to do all these. It would help a lot. Because obviously I can't make the build and then get all the screenshots of stuff. So you want Azure Age helmet. You want... This is for HR50. You want Lagiacrus Beta Top. You want Raid Out Gamma Gauntlets. You want Oofduna Gamma Waist. And you want Oofduna Gamma Legs. For Talisman, you want a... I think you want Weakness Exploit Talisman, honestly. At your stage. I think Wex 2 should be the baseline. Yeah. You need to get a Artian bow. So I would start with getting... You need one of every single element for bow. Element is very important. So... Yeah, you're looking for like 2 attack, 2 element is kind of the bare minimum. So you make the bow with all attack. You get 2 attack, 2 element, you're good. If you get 3 attack, 2 element, that's perfect. If you get 3 element, 2 attack, that's fine as well. So that's kind of what you're rolling for. And then in terms of skills on the build, so it will look a little bit like this when you start. You're gonna go Wex. Sure, let's organize this nicely. Wex. You're gonna want 1 level of burst chain. You're gonna want stick some agitator in. You want stamina surge. Could go 1 level of counter strike, but I think if you're new to bow, stamina surge is probably going to be better. But you can drop 1 level for thingy if you want. Wait, is that? Yeah. Constitution 3. And then in the last 3 slots, you can kind of do whatever you want. I would probably go some Divine Blessing just to give you a bit more survivability. Because you're going to get hit whilst you're learning. And then in terms of skills on the bow, you want Spread Shot. You want whatever the element is. So Dragon Bandolier. The Bandolier is quite nice, 1 level. And then finally, probably Expert or Charge Master. So you go Expert or Charge Master. Oh, I'll put Charge Master in, but Expert also works. They're both fine. So whatever you've got for the last one. Yeah, where's Charge Master? Should be here somewhere. That's Charge Up. We don't want that. We want... I thought Charge Master was right next to Charge Up. Am I misremembering? Huh. I must be misremembering. Fair enough. There it is. There you go. That would be, I think, your baseline. Okay. So this is HR50 bow build. Yeah, like a general purpose bow build at HR50. So that's for you, War and Kate. Let me know. And then, so who was this for? This was for Mike. Mike, get a screenshot of that, and then I'll show you the decorations. Call me confused. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's the gems. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my tea. What's your opinion on Hunting Horn? Hunting Horn in this game is the best it's ever been. You have a charm that's Charge Master level 2, Special Ammo Boost 1, and Constitution level 4. Is it Rarity 8? If it's Rarity 8 and it's got a 1 slot, so you can put the final level of Charge Master in, it's not too bad. It's definitely usable. Typically, you do want Charge Master on the charm. So the best charms to get for bow are going to be Charge Master or Spread. Those are legit the best ones. So you and Kate have agreed on the site, by the way. Okay. Nice. Does it look good? I don't know, whatever one... Like, if you've been on Viserys server war, because you're the one that brought attention to it, he's getting the screenshots from a website or something where you can download them. And it looks really nice. It's, like, super clean, easy to read. So, yeah, if it looks good, then use that. And if it's up to date, that's the most important thing. Because whatever we use, we're going to be using from now to the DLC. So if it's getting regular updates, that's even better. Because we want something that's still being supported. You've clipped it and saved it? Okay, lovely. There you go. Right. Okay. Well, what armor pieces have you got and what do you need? And then I've got, okay, Torhel's doing the double monkey in the arena. Okay, right, well, we can start helping Mike. What you need to do is make sure you use a build that you've got that's actually good for now. Don't use the bow, because what you've got at the moment it's not going to help anybody. Especially not you. So, I know you were playing a different weapon before bow. Use that to farm the components for bow. And then when we get it, we'll put the bow build together and then you can switch. That's the smartest way to do it. Because obviously otherwise you're going to be doing no damage. It's going to take you a lot longer to farm the bow components without having it. You don't know what decorations to add to your bow. I just told you guys. Charge Master, Spread Shot, the Element, and then Critical Eye. Those are the most important things. Charge Master, Spread Shot, Critical Eye, and the element of the actual bow itself. You can do that on every single bow. Crit element doesn't quite give you enough in this game. Crit boost would be better if it was easier to get more crit on bow. But ultimately it ends up being about half the value of what it could be. It's still good. Like, if you don't have a Spread Shot talisman, then yeah, go for crit boost. But yeah, like, Spread Shot is just 5% solid damage increase. You've got no builds anymore due to your old apartment roommate deleting your previous character permanently and screwing me over. So you haven't farmed anything. Okay. Let's start with Lagiacrus then, I guess. Anyone got laggy in the arena with some good rewards? For a HR 50, it can't be a 9-star laggy or anything like that. Viseri used this site up until TU3, then changed to custom images. But it is up to date. Okay. I mean, if it looks good and it looks clean, then yeah. Let's use it. You got a laggy with a gore. We just need the laggy. It's got to be in the arena, not in the forest. Anyone got arena laggies? Do I have I think I might have one actually, but I don't think it's. I think it's got talismans, not loot. We need loot this time. Is Jin good or Dosha good for Lance? Jindahad. 2-piece Jindahad is... You use it on every single Lance build. Basically. Yeah, you always use Jin top, Jin waist. Because you're pretty much guaranteed to get the power clash on matchups where it's available. It's in the arena? Yeah, without gore. We want one just the laggy on its own. Because his build is really rough. Like, it's terrible. So he can't do a gore with a laggy because he's just going to die. He's got no upgrades. Yeah, here we go. This is good. Thank you, Harold. It's easier if he just has to fight one thing, because he's not going to have to worry about getting, like, one shot from behind by a Gore Magala. Alright, come join, Mike. You only need the top for this, and then we can get the Azure Age helmet. So we'll start with this. This will get you the laggy bonus. And then we'll start working on the rest of it. We've got to do some Duna Gamma. Hopefully you've already at least been working towards some talismans. I mean, given that you played the game before, you should have worked towards some stuff. Hopefully. Yeah, let's get this done. Alright, that bow build's gone now. So hopefully you've got all the screenshots you need. Join Mike. Laggy in the arena, dude. You're low rank. You'll be the legendary hunting horn user. Dude, yeah, do it. Hunting horn's awesome in this game. You'll have to kick lunch. Sorry, lunch. You got the screenshots? Okay, legend. Cheers, War. Basically, I think every time... What I'll do is I'll keep showing builds. And then we'll... Yeah, I'll try and, like, highlight things. And then we can just make them. Does anyone else have a Lagiacrus? You need a Sapphire. There's someone posted one with a Gore in the arena. If you're up for that one. The only reason I'm not doing that is because Mike's build's not at the point where he can be doing that yet. We just want to do a basic laggy. Because he's got nothing. Like, it's basically nothing. He's got a random assortment of whatever with nothing in it. Easiest thing for me to do is to just get in the laggy stuff. Mike, join, brother. Come on, let's go. There's lots of people wanting help today. Let's go, dude. It's not even going to take us as long to do the laggy as it's taking for you to join. Okay, right, nice. Let's boogie. We'll do as many of these as is needed, but honestly, if you get lucky, you probably only need one. to make the top. I don't think the top needs anything particularly rare. I don't even think it needs a gem. I think the helmet needs a gem. But the helmet is one of the best helmets in the entire game. Let's get that shock spike on the back, guys. All on the back. We've got to break it. War, if the skull comes up and his back's not broken, don't capture him. Shit, no! Oh my god. There we go, we got it. Nice. Well played. Okay, now we can capture him because we broke the back. Happen. He's done. GG. That hit me? Ooh, damn, okay. Nice. Good back break. We do need to break the back because he'll probably need some shock spikes. So yeah, whenever we're knocking him down, make sure you're repositioning. Try and get on it. That was good though. Yo, Villa, dude, thank you for the like on TikTok. Cheers, dude. How was your ping on that one? Yeah, it was good. I think I was able to get every single dodge off. Like, it felt good. You know, I was pressing X and it was no unexpected input lags or spikes or anything like that. No teleporting from laggy. You did the pitfall. That was good. Yeah, we'll do that again if he needs it. Right, see if you can make the top. You might be able to after one. Beta, by the way, bro. Beta. Every single... Like, whenever we're doing, like, a non-arch-tempered monster, it's going to be beta. For the helmet, there's only an alpha option on the thingy. Do you need me to post it again? Let's see. He only needs to do it once because we might... I think the next one we have to do is to get the Azure Age is the Rathalos... Sorry, no. Radau Laggy in the arena. So, yeah. But we might not want to do that straight away. Just because I think they're tempered, both of them. So we'll see. Let's just see if he can make the top first. We'll start with that. One piece at a time. At least then he'll have a bow builder. Then he can start farming Artium parts. Beta. Yes, beta. Top. Top. I mean, you've got a screenshot of it, brother. You said you made a screenshot. You should be able to refer to that screenshot, dude. Get it up on your phone so you can see. And keep it up. That way you can just look at all the parts. Just making sure. Oh, okay. All right. Nice. Good, good, good. You're happy to help out like you guys have helped me. Yeah, it's nice. Cheers, guys. You got it? Okay. All right, next. Do we just go for it? Wait, which one was for the Azure Age? Is it this one? It's a flash of brilliance, right? For Azure Age. Yeah, okay. We'll give it a go. Let's see how it goes. Mike might find this one a little bit rough. But if we can get him the helmet, he gets the laggy bonus straight away. So, yeah. Oh, we got Studi. Legend. Thanks, Studs. Yeah, we got Studi to help. This should be fine. Studi and War, no problem. Like, it would be a challenge, Yuffie, to die 3 times before us 3 can kill these. Legit. Don't forget your dust, though. Just in case. Keep your eye on him. Because remember, he's got nothing upgraded. He's still got some low rank armor on, for God's sake. So, make sure you're helping him. How you doing, Don Dougal? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Okay, yeah, he get the helmet. The helmet you can only get alpha, by the way. Of the, it's going to be the Azure Age helmet. What? Okay. Oh my god, bloody hell. I didn't even get adrenaline rush up there. Wait, what? I framed right through that. No adrenaline rush. That's very odd. Okay, that's good. Why is Lanky not roaring? Oh, there we go. They're pissed. I'll stay out of that. For now. Oh my god. He's definitely targeting me, 100%. Okay, there's one death from UV. To be expected. Try not to die 2 more times, though. Just try and survive. I knew they were going to die. Like I said, they've got nothing upgraded, so it's going to be a bit of a rough one for them, but that's okay. They just got to not die again. If we can get laggy done. Oh shit! Missed time for my dodge. Oh, that's good. That's good. Gotcha. Nice. Shit. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, he hit me through laggy. Cheeky dust. Oh! just keep popping dust out. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, dude. Alright, let's get rid of Laggy first. Seems we've been focusing him. Oh, nice. He gave me earplugs. Freaking legend. Oh, no! Oh, son of a bitch. We're tearing through him. He's done. GG, well played. Right. That's good. He only has to survive one more. After this, he doesn't have to do his quest again because he'll have the one ticket to make the helmet. Like, you're guaranteed one ticket from this quest. Do we just let him do it? I mean, I guess so. Might
Deploying anti-noob technology.
Nah, just let him have it because it will keep him safe. We can start a knockdown chain as well with War on Hammer. No, he didn't bring the knockdown. He got knocked off. Fucking hell, bro. He didn't get the knockdown, bro. Dumb. Anyone got another pitfall? Just trap him. Yo, pick up the shock trap, brother. Believe it or not. Bro, I thought you said you were HR999 on your old character. What is this? What is this, bro? Bro, I don't know if you've not worked it out yet, but the Lord of Thunder cannot be stopped by a shock trap. Dude, what is this, bro? I'm starting to smell something, chat. Fuck's sake. Yo, someone go put down another trap. I swear to God. Fucking hell, bro. Fuck's sake, dude. You cannot shock trap the Lord of Thunder. Doesn't work, guys. Right. Okay, see if you can make the what's it called? The Azure Age helmet. You meant to place the other trap. Yeah. All right. I'm amazed that you waited for a whole 60 seconds with the shock trap down if you meant to put the other trap. Get the Azure Age helmet. You can only make alpha for that, by the way. There is no beta. So you should have everything you need to get it, I think. If not, then let me know what you need. What made it funny was all of us waiting on the pitfall. Yeah. Radar does be annoying like that, though. You'll put down a trap, he'll just start spamming lasers. So you... Yeah, it's... Oh. You've got it? You've got it? Okay, awesome. Alright, next we do Uftuna. You're going to want the waist and the legs. But gamma, okay? You want the gamma from this. But yeah, for future reference, guys, Radau is immune to thunder. Thunder in all capacities, like thunder strike, shock traps, thunder weapons, thunder element files. Yeah. So bear that in mind. What are we playing on Uftuna? I'll play a bit of Switch Axe just to... Yeah, why not? I want Mile Walker. Shockproof. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, wait, what am I missing? I'm missing some... Oh, right. Dude, I'm gonna have to do some Natter Jail in a bit, because I'm getting low on cheeky dusts. How you doing, Sim? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Right, let's blitz this thing. Can I recommend a sword and shield build? The one that was posted on the Discord earlier. Because I showed a sword and shield build earlier, so I reckon it's probably there now. Alright. Let's get this. So, waist and legs from this one, okay? Waist and legs. Waist and legs. I'm going to repeat it as many times because someone earlier made the mistake. I said... I think I said waist and... can't remember what I said. Waist and helmet? And they ended up with gauntlets and helmet somehow. Hunter Sen, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me. It's good to have you with us. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's boogie. Wait, we're missing somebody. Where's Yuffie? Yuffie, are you running from base camp up here? Yuffie, you don't have to run from base camp. You can quick travel. They're running up here from base camp. Yuffie, I thought you said you were HR 999. On your previous character on the PlayStation. Did you not know you can quick travel? Brother, where are you? On the account that got deleted. They're still not here, chat. Where are they? Oh, double offset. Where is he? Where's Yuffie? They're not even here. They ran from base camp. Yuffie, you know you don't have to lie to me, right? You don't have to tell me you had a previous character or if you've got any experience. Nah, there's no way, dude. And he just insta-mounted. Dude, don't lie to me, bro. If you're a new player, like you haven't played before, you can just tell me, brother. I don't judge. I'd rather you told me the truth than like tell me. It's fine. But it's more important I know your level of experience in the game because I can then give you tips and advice that are appropriate. Like, you know, make sure you spawn at the right camp. Don't insta-mount at the start of quest when you're just getting in and... Actually makes it a lot easier for me to help. You were Enya before? Why do you not insta-mount? Because everyone's using their mantles at the start of the quest. You're going to cut everyone's damage in half. If you're playing with experienced players, you don't need it anyway. We're going to, like, any damage that you can get on a mount, we're going to easily out DPS. No problem. Yeah. But yeah, for future reference, dude, you don't have to run all the way across the map. You can just quick travel. Or you can choose the spawn when you start in on the quest. And if you end up accidentally picking the wrong spawn, just quick travel to wherever it was that the fight is. That way you don't spend the first 4 minutes of the hunt traveling, you know? Oh, he got me. Oh! That was Warmy getting the offset. Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh, I got the eye for him there. Mounting is only good if you solo. No. No, even if you're solo, it's gonna lower your DPS. Mounting is situational. It's a tool that we use specific circumstances. Learning what those are is like important. I did a whole video on it on YouTube on like when you want to be mounting, when you don't want to be mounting. He's done anyway, GG. Is that far enough underneath him to actually work? Yeah. You're playing with some randoms and they mounted on Steve. This mounted Steve is like one of the worst. You never mount Steve, ever. Because he can kill the rest of your team. He does a crap load of damage to your teammates. Yeah. No, that's a massive rookie error, is mounting Steve. Steve is the worst. Same with Raid Owl. Yeah, any of the monsters that like do the full-on rodeo and hit the rest of your team, Steve just does. He can like what, 3 or 4 shot your teammates if they mount. Like I've died from being at like a third of my health. Someone's mounted when I've been attacking Steve. He's gone up, done the struggle thing, and then he's killed me. Flashing Steve is a bad idea. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you mount, you want to like cancel the mount. He was HR999 telling you to play solo. Yeah, I mean, can you see comments on TikTok? I can, but it's easier for me to read them from the platforms that have integration. TikTok has no integration on external sources, which is a big problem for the platform. Yeah, flashing Steve is rough. But no, I did a whole video on mounting. Mounting is, listen, if you're half decent at the game, don't mount. You are going to be able to do more damage and control the fight much better without it. The only reason you mount is if you're a completely new player, you're a novice, or if you're a novice player and you're playing with experienced players, don't mount either. But if everyone's a noob, if you're all noobs, that's fine. Get the mounts off. It's probably going to help you because you're not going to be doing that much damage anyway. And it will give you a little bit of a breather. But once you get good at the game, try not to mount. Especially if you're, like I said, if you're playing with us, you are just, all you're doing by mounting is adding a minute to the quest. That's it. You're just adding time to the quest unnecessarily. Because we don't need them. Like, the mount's like a, it's usually like a safety net feature to like protect someone from dying or stop a monster from running. Mounts can be good for the team to refresh their buffs with Steve. But that's about it. Unless it's for fun too. Yeah, like I said, it's about knowing your team. If you're, like I said, if you're playing with us, you just don't need to. The only times we might mount is if we're helping someone with Omega. So if you're helping with Omega, a mount can be useful in area 3 or 4. Just to help skip things along a little bit, like start the knockdown chain. It can be good to control that fight. The other instance where a mount could be good is like Zoshia at the final, to stop him from doing his final ultimate. It can actually save time. So that's the other example. How many tickets did you get, by the way, Tor? Yeah, Mike. Duna Waste and Pants? Yes, Gamma Gamma. Did you get 2 tickets? If you got 2 tickets, you might be able to make them both. But yeah, the power of the mount is understanding who and when to use it. But the general rule of thumb is, even if you're an inexperienced player, never get the mount at the start of the quest. Number 1, the monster's not enraged yet, so when you knock it down at the end, you're not going to be doing extra damage. Number 2, even noobs still use mantles at the start of quest. Even if you, like, if you're HR40, you've got the corruption mantle. We all use the, like, most people use mantle at the start of the quest. So again, you're going to be cancelling out other players' damage. If you want to get the mount, wait till the monster's enraged at least and the hunt's been going for a little bit. At that point, it's not as big of a negative impact. If you do get a mount, try and bring it down as quickly as possible. Like, don't worry about putting multiple weak spots on it again, because any damage that you're doing on the mount, your players are losing way more than whatever you're gaining. So just get the 1 weak spot and bring it down. You need 1 more Duna. Okay, let's go. Anything else about mounts? Again, I refer you to my YouTube video. I did do a whole YouTube video on it. Gore on Lance or Jin on the Lance? Always Gore. Always Gore. The Mount Master, whatever its name is, skill should be a damage boost if you knock down the monster for a mount, to be honest. Yeah, I still think there should be a skill called Anti-Mount, which prevents you from being able to mount. I think that would be really good. Because, like, the only times I'll mount is by accident. You know, like, I might do a sliding attack on a sword and shield. I hit a weird bit in the terrain and my character jumps and gets the mount. Because the upswing off the ledges actually ends up doing mount damage. So I'd love to have, like, an anti-mount decoration, which makes it so I can't mount. That would be good. But I don't think that even exists. I mean, sorry. I don't think Capcom even intend to make something like that exist, I should say. It doesn't exist yet, but it would be awesome if it did. I think I'll just play some Greatsword, honestly. But yeah, what a lot of new players do is they run into the hunt, instantly do a jump attack off the mount, they get the mount. They get, like, a sneak attack is much better than a mount, so everyone getting off and doing sneak attacks gets you a lot more damage at the start. That can also inflict enough damage to instantly proc the Enrage, which then activates Agitator, at which point, if you want to get the mount and bring it down quickly, you can do. I would still advise against it, because again, you're going to do more damage without it, but if you feel like you have to get it, for whatever reason, that's when you would start it. The Lance Run mount can get you sometimes. What if you do the little jump on the charge? Yeah. You've got the Nick gem posted if anyone needs it from Gore Magala. I'm sure somebody does. More than likely. But yeah, we probably need an opposite to the Mount Master skill. That would be a really nice thing to add. Come join us again. Yuffie. War, you want to come join this Duna, brother? Wounded Hollow with the hammer fighting on the slope. You always get the mount. Yeah, that slope's a pain. And they really nerfed the spin to win on hammer in this game. They, like, really nerfed it. I don't know why they did, but they did. It's not even a skill, it's a set bonus. What, Master Mounter? Oh, it's a group bonus, isn't it? Dude, the group bonuses in this game are horrific. Apart from Lord Soul and... I mean, the funny thing is Fortify used to be a single one-slot decoration to get access to it. And now it's a group bonus. It should never be a group bonus. It should have stayed as a thing. I really hope Capcom take a look at their group bonuses, turn a lot of them into level 1 slot decorations outside of Lord Soul, and then improve all the group bonuses in Master Rank, like every single one of them. Because they are so bad in this game. They could do a lot of cool stuff with them as well. That's why it's frustrating. They could really make some cool things, but they're just boring. Like, they just suck. Yuffie, brother, I'll say the same thing again to you on this quest. You can go to the camp at the top, brother. You don't have to start at the camp right at the bottom. You can start up here, dude. He's running from the camp at the bottom again. Yuffie, brother, you listened. I think he quick traveled. Oh, nice offset. Go ahead in there. Nice. block that? What the hell? I pressed R1. Oh, wait, what? I got completely ignored on my input there. That sucks. Oh, damn. Just slightly over. Bastard. It can be so hard to read sometimes. That's not good. Please tell me someone's got a... Oh, nice. I was gonna say I was getting ready for the offset there. I cannot see diddly dick right now. Oh, yeah, you would do that, wouldn't you? Honestly, after this, he should be ready for capture. I am running a slightly lower DPS weapon here in Greatsword, but... GG, well played. You're going to get back on this game once you rebuild your entire cooling system. The first and last time you're ever going to get an overheat. Do you know what I found is the most effective thing on a PC to stop overheat? An air conditioning unit. If the ambient temperature in the room is low, then having just like an okay system in your PC is fine. The best, literally the best thing you can get. Like, and if you get one of those portable aircon units, you can just hook up to the window. It's actually going to be cheaper than getting a full-on, like, top-tier cooling thing for your PC as well. You're not letting your CPU temperatures go over these temperatures. You got to 95 degrees C, dude. That's something wrong with your... Yeah, there's something wrong. That's something wrong with your cooling system, 100%. Did you redo the thermal paste and everything? Wait, what were you using? 95 on the CPU is straight up like damaging the CPU. What am I at? My temperature's at 44 degrees centigrade on my CPU. But I do have aircon. And I do have like well, when I bought it last year, it was like the best AOI on the entire market. So that definitely helps. You have the Ryzen 7 5700X. That should not be hitting 50. What the hell? What cooler were you? No, what cooler were you using? You're going to sleep, chat? Yo, take care, Jason. Dude, have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Right. Should be able to get the other piece now. Then we just got to get you the Radau Gamma Gauntlets, which is easy enough. Alright, Studi War, you ready? Cheeky Radau. The easy one as well, not the 10-star. Well, I say easy. Nothing's easy about AT Radau, but this is relatively easy. You're below 65. I'd say, yeah, anything below 65 degrees is good. I only started... So if I don't have the aircon on, that temperature will go up to probably about 55 on my 9800X 3D. But with the aircon on, it comes down to like 44. The cooler that fit your budget when you were jobless. Oh, okay, so it was just... Yeah, off-brand. Well, I get you, I get you. Yeah. Fair enough. Well, I'll say this to you. You can't go wrong with the Corsair stuff. I've always used the Corsair coolers. They last. They hold together. I've never had a problem with any of them. And they're simple. They're very easy to install. No fuss, no faff. You don't need to do all these pipes and all this, that, and the other. And yeah. They debatably, like... They probably perform... I mean, if you've got aircon, they're going to perform the same, basically, as like an air cooler. But the fact that it's an enclosed system means if it is a little bit hotter in your room, they typically do quite well in those environments, which is nice. You love the Noctua. Yeah, Noctua's... For the price to performance, Noctua is fantastic. Like, I don't think you're going to beat that. Now, what? Join me. Arch-Tempered Raid Owl. 80 Raid Owl, Gamma Gauntlets. I'll bring this because it's got Mind's Eye in it. We know we can blitz him with this as well. Get it done quick. Yeah, I don't think you can get better than Noctua for the price. What I will say though is if you're on a slightly smaller rig, if you want to spend like 80 quid, 80 to 90 quid, or even 110, you can get a really good AOI Corsair cooler. Can you join it? I'm helping Yuffie at the moment. We got Athena in here in study. Guys, at the start of the quest, all on me, yeah? Don't attack Raid Owl, just come stand where I stand, yeah? I'm just going to start a knockdown chain on him, okay? So don't run in, don't jump attack, don't do any of that. Just come chill with me. I'm gonna lure him over to me. All right? Good. Hopefully everyone heard that. So come stand with me at the start. Once I get him in the trap, go crazy. Like, just go ham on him. And if you've got pitfall traps, somebody needs to save one. So, yeah. You hear me? Okay, legend. Good. Playing some Elden Ring over here. 76 degrees. Dare I boot wilds? This thing will die. Don't do it, dude. If your CPU is getting those temperatures, I would say the thermal paste is broken or your cooler is broken. You should not be getting 76 to 95 degrees C on your CPU. Not normally. That's not on a 5700. 5700X aren't even... They typically don't run that hot. It's not like the 7800s or the 9800s or the 7900s or the 9900s. Those run a lot hotter. The 5700, those ran cooler. If you're getting 76 to 90 degrees, that is straight up like your cooler is not working at all. I wouldn't even be using your PC to game because you could kill your CPU. You suspect your CPU is overclocked, it wouldn't matter. That doesn't matter. Those temperatures are not normal. That's like genuinely your thermal paste is gone. That's rough. Rough temperatures. Right, you stand there with the pitfall trap. I'll pull him over. Lure him to study. Understood. Again, we're missing Yuffie. Yuffie, you got to get used to using the old traps. Not the traps, sorry, the camps. You don't have to run from the main camp every single time, Yuffie. That's why we have camps on the map so you can quick travel. We're gonna kill this thing before you even get here. Oh, bastard. What? I dodged that. I was sword mode. What is going on? Where is he? Oh my god, dude. I'd completely lost him there. Oh, I'm stunned. I'm dead. Fuck's sake. I missed one dodge, bro. Insta-stunned. Son of a bitch. Dude, Yuffie took like 3 minutes to get to the hump. They really need to... Are you sure you played this game before, Yuffie? Like, genuinely. If I'm rushing through things, like, too fast for you... Son of a bitch. Like, they keep... Deploying anti-noob technology. I can't. I wanted to, believe me, but... Pick it back up, guys. Nice. There's your raid out ticket. Oh, you were getting tea when we started the quest? Okay. I was wondering because you've gotten lost or been late to every single hunt that we've done by a good few, 3 minutes or so. So we've basically been hunting without you. And it's starting to look like you just don't know where you're going. I would rather, again, this is the thing. If you haven't done this before, it would be easier for me to know. Because it feels like you haven't done this before. That way I can give you better advice and tips. Because otherwise I'm just sort of like, it's looking like you haven't done any of this before. Yeah, dude, go run your hand under some cold water, dude. Don't worry about the hunt if that's happened. That's more important. Make sure you run it under the cold tap for or lukewarm, not cold. So, for 10 minutes. So you don't get a burn. You were Enya on your previous character. Yeah, I'm sorry, that doesn't mean anything to me, Mike, honestly. I can't remember Enya. The reason why I ask if you're new is because you're constantly insta-mounting. You're getting lost on the maps. The build that you had when you first showed me was typical of someone who was brand new to the game. The use of the shock traps on Raidal. Genuinely, I really don't mind if you're new. It's fine. I would actually rather it because it makes it easier for me to teach you. But at the moment, a lot of the things that you're doing are, they're not something that I would expect someone who's already played the game to be doing necessarily. Right. Anyway, you should be able to get the gauntlets now. Then it's just the talisman. So, I guess what do you need for the weakness exploit talisman? Level 2. You might already be able to make level 1, I don't know. Yeah, you get what I mean. Yeah. I mean, it could just all be coincidental, but... Your dumbass got the front fans in the wrong direction. What, for your PC? What, so you're just sucking in hot air, basically? And you're not venting any air. The Raidal Gamma Gauntlets, yep. And then that's the build, basically. Then you just need to put the decorations in. So, obviously, get the decorations as close as you can. Yeah. It's sucking in the hot air inside the PC. Ain't doing no idea. Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. But yeah, no, you'll have to forgive me because I don't remember your previous character, Enya. I'm helping oh man, recently, so many new people each week. It's hard to remember everyone's characters' names, Talking about thousands upon thousands of people over just the course of 1 year helping people with wild. So it's very difficult. It is difficult to remember everybody. But that even that shouldn't make your temperatures on the CPU hit 96 degrees. 96 degrees on your CPU means your cooler isn't doing something right. Either the thermal paste isn't correct or yeah. Definitely. There's something seriously wrong. If I saw my CPU temperature jump to those kind of temperatures, I would be like, okay. Low fan speed, maybe? That's a good point. Do you have any software that's you can control your fan? Because your fan might not be scaling correctly with the temperature. Sometimes the sensors on the fans go, so you can still control their speed manually. I do all of my fan speeds manual. I've got them all set manually. You've got nothing installed. In that case, make sure you, in your case, install Afterburner. Just as a standard thing. Because if you've got no software monitoring it, then at least with Afterburner, you can crank all of your fan speeds up to 100%. My bet is that your fans aren't even turning. If you're getting those levels of temperatures. How you doing, Bloody Nine? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Afterburner was what I was using when I had issues with my old AIO. When it was like, when it wasn't reading, it wasn't sensing the temperature of the CPU. So it was running at like 15% speed. And it wasn't cooling it correctly because it should have been at 100%. You can set the fan curve in your BIOS. You can do, but sometimes when you boot from your BIOS, it doesn't remember the settings. So, because any internal software that Windows has or anything like that can overwrite your BIOS. And then your computer can run from that without running from your BIOS. So it's better to do it with software like Afterburner or... what's the one that I've got? It's called Corsair something. Corsair, I forget the name of it, but it's like really good. I followed what you suggested for the bow. Do you think you could take a look at your build? Yeah, let me have a look. In-game name, dude. I'll have a gander. Windows thingy. Yeah, like sometimes when you boot up, it can forget your BIOS settings. It happens on my PC. My BIOS settings get overwritten by my not just my Nvidia settings, but my other settings that I've got. So it doesn't matter what I set on the BIOS. Like, it just gets ignored. I have to do it from the software that's on the PC. Because the PC software overwrites it. Red rum? Okay, let me have a look. Let me have a look. Okay. Don't worry about force shot. Also, don't use blast bow. Bow, raw bow, absolute dog shit. Dog water. Like stinky, smelly dog water. All of your bows should be element. You should have a dragon, thunder, fire, ice, and water bow. Always. Always. So, don't use raw bows. They're absolute shite. You're basically purposefully nerfing yourself to use like the weakest... Like, you're already using a weapon that's a little bit on the weaker side with bow. It's not the weakest weapon in the game, but it's not as strong as a lot of the other weapons are. To not take advantage of one of the only things it's got going for it, which is it has okay element motion values, is completely ridiculous. So yeah, that's got to go. And this armor set with bow, dog water. No. You're missing too many good things. So it's a no. It's a no on the armor as well. Just because Arcveld Gamma is the last armor that you get in the game does not mean it's the best for your weapon. So I maybe use one piece of Gamma, like you might use a piece of it, but you certainly wouldn't use the whole set. Definitely not. But yeah, don't use raw bow, guys. It's awful. Like, you want element. Start with a dragon bow, work your way from there. Use the dragon bow to farm Gogmazius so you can make your fire bow. Then from fire, get your thunder bow. Thunder, get your water bow. And finally, ice. Ice is the least used element. So go with that last. Go dragon, fire, thunder, water. Ice, then... Sorry, water, then ice. In terms of what you want on your build... So you've got Arcveld's Hunger, Lord's Favor, Arcveld's Hunger, Lord's Favor. These group skills are awful on bow. Neither of them are good. Basically, anything you could get would be better than those two things. You've got Arcveld's Hunger level 6. That doesn't exist. Arcveld's Hunger only goes to level 2. So it works with 2 pieces of armor or 4 pieces of armor. So it's in multiples of 2. There is no level 6. So you don't need 6 levels of Arcveld's Hunger. So... You've only got 1 set bonus. You could have multiple. What you want to be going for you would be roll for Gormagala. And then get something like this. So just get Gormagala's Tyranny. Don't worry about Lord Soul. If you get Gormagala's Lord Soul, that's amazing. You can make an even better build. But Gormagala should be your baseline. And then, yeah, make something like this. your talisman's good. You can definitely use that talisman. So I'm using a fire attack talisman instead. And then I've got my charge master in here. You've got charge master, so you could go like for fire attack, dragon attack, whatever, right? If you don't get Gore Magala, you can get Leviathan's Fury. Leviathan's Fury is also perfectly viable if you want to run that. So either Leviathan's Fury or thingy. Get Gore Magala just because it's crit. It procs on all of your pierce attacks, so it's pretty good. You don't have to run Weakness Exploit. You can run Agitator if you want. But this build should do pretty good. The alternative is you go... You can also do like Guardian Rathalos Helmet and Ebony Odo Gauntlets. That also works. But you need to get the Gogma... The Gogma top with Scorcher's good. And the Gogma waist with Ebony Odo. That'll get you a nice little boost. Get you a little bit more raw from the Ebony Odo burst boost. Honestly, I shouldn't have this many levels of burst on the build, but it is what it is. This comes with 2. This comes with 2. If you get Lord Soul, then you can go Arc Vulcan, Arc Vulcan. So if you get Gore Lord Soul, you can do not Lord's Favor, Lord's Soul. It is important to have a distinguishing difference. Sorry, it's important that I distinguish the difference. Then you could actually do this instead. You can go like Arc Vulcan, and then you can get the Gore Magala gauntlets like that. You can do this build instead for Gore Lord Soul. That's a decent one. And then I mean, you don't need this many levels of this or this. The other option is Gogma. If you get Gogmazius on your build, so again, it's another good roll. You can do this. This is if you roll just Gogma. Gogma's a great thing to roll, by the way. So, Gogma Lord Soul's also viable. But you don't have to roll Gore or Leviathan's Fury. But Gore, Leviathan's Fury, and Gogma are all perfectly viable options. You can do whichever one of them. But this is what the build looks like. This is if you roll Gogmazius, okay? Just Gogmazius on the build. And then you go... Oh, what do we want? So you're going to get a War, and Kate might want to get a screenshot of this one. So you go Physique. Shockproof for multiplayer. Then you're going to go refresh. That is for your stamina. Regen, very important. You want peak performance. I mean, honestly, you can go peak like that. Probably be a little bit better. Stamina Surge 2 is usually enough. Beyond that, just get Agitator. That should get the job done. And then in here, I don't know. Wex, 1 level of Wex. Flare, 1 level of Flare. It's kind of up to you, really. But yeah, that's probably where I would go if you roll Gogmazius. Okay? Hopefully that helps a little bit. Let me know when you need to see the decorations, Kate or War, to get screenshot. This is oh wait, no, you don't want crit boost. One second, let me get rid of that. You want expert, there we go, it's more important. What is this for? This is if you roll Gogmazius. This is like if you roll Gogma on the bow. So if you roll Gogma on the bow, you make this one. If you roll Gore on the bow, you roll the other one. The other build I just showed you, if you roll Leviathan's Fury, you just swap out the Gore piece with a Legiacrus or a Azure Age piece. Okay? So I leave that to your discretion as to how you kind of go about that. That's just going to depend on what you're able to farm and what you're able to get your hands on. Do you want the decorations, War? There's decorations. This is just, again, this is just an example. But yeah, Bo got rebalanced. So the reason why we actually do play into element with Bo is Bo got rebalanced in the final update of the game. So why Charge Master? Because when you're dodging with Bo, like if you're dash dodging, you're always at level 3 charge. So you get the full benefit of the Charge Master. And it will be up the whole time. So you get really good uptime on Charge Master. And because, as I was about to say, Bo in the final update got its element motion values boosted. So element on Bo is actually really good now. Yeah? It's solid. You've got it? Cheers, War. Legend. Right. Who are we helping next and what are we helping them with? Raptors farming AT raid out. I'll go give him a hand. I mean, probably doesn't need it, but might as well help him. Do you have any recommendations for the 10-star GOG? You get yourself a max build. Get yourself a max build. Make sure you're running a really good element, strong element build. You need to do a lot of damage because he's got 420,000 health, and you have no AI help on that. So, yeah, you got to do 420,000 damage. So, if your build isn't max, don't even bother. That's the last thing you should do in the game, and it's only for prestige. There's no other reason to do it. Basically. That's the only advice I can give. Outside of that, if you're running a shielded weapon, make sure you're running guard up. When you're in the final phase, make sure you're focusing his wings to try and knock him down as much as possible. If you are doing it just to get the thing, like the token, you don't need to farm him. Like I wouldn't bother farming him. Give me back my beta test bow. Quickly covered land. Oh, dude, I hate the fact that that's a multi-hitbox. Oh, I should get a KO here. Yeah, nice. Don't take the focus strike, whatever you do. Not yet. When he gets back up again, you can take it. The hell? I hit that, bro. Focus strike, dude, honestly. I swear to God, Capcom needs to fix that shit in the thingy. If I'm aiming at something and I'm facing it, don't hit behind me. Like, hit in front. Hammer on AT raid out. Probably not the best weapon to help with this fight, because it is a really terrible matchup. Yeah, again, I'm facing it. I'm just blocked off completely. We've got someone like... There we go. Yeah, we've got someone on bowgun, so that's good. Oh my god. Again, I definitely got that focus strike. Apparently not, though. Like, I got it, but I didn't get it. Second KO, and he's done. There we go. Capping. Yeah. Swag's Focus Strike feels like the hardest to hit. Oh, it's awful. Swag's Focus Strike, you will see it actually hit. Like, so you'll do the attack, you'll even get the 4 little lines, that says that you hit and connected with the weak spot and you don't get the thing. It is easily one of the worst. Would 4-piece Gore Blango mail be good for Omega? Yeah, it's a fine set. It lacks survivability, but it damage is fantastic. Yeah, you could definitely do it. Yeah, you were trying to hit them. The focus strikes, yeah, same, dude. I couldn't get them. My hits kept hitting behind. I was aiming at it, going for it. It's really frustrating. I think the best thing that Capcom could do is, when you do a focus strike, they give it like 4 points of contact rather than just 2. Because a lot of focus strikes, when you do them, you get 2 procs and that's it. If they give it 4 points of contact, like along the arc of where you're hitting the focus strike. So for longsword, when you pierce, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So reduce the damage on the 2 procs, cut it in half, but make it so it's double the procs, so it has more pickup points. And then what you do is you always instantiate the hitbox in front of the player character's x-axis. So based on where their primitive is facing. So a primitive is like something that you use to represent a player character model before you put like the actual like model on and the mesh. So there'll be like a primitive. It'll probably just be like a little a pill-shaped thing for the player character. Use that to track its X orientation. So use the Z and X. That's all you need. You don't need to worry about the Y-axis. Z and X. And then the hits should instantiate in front of the character. Because what happens a lot of the time is I'll do an attack forward and my attack is instantiating back here to the right. Because my character's doing that and then it's doing it back here. That's stupid. Like why is it doing that? It should never be doing that. So hopefully they sort that out. No life, spin the wheel, dude. I got to go to the loo quickly, but I will spin the wheel. You're thinking about to do Gore. Please, can you help me? Yeah, just wait for me a second. I can help. I got to go to the loo. I need to spin the wheel. And then I'm going to go loo. No wonder your GPU temperatures are high. You have your 3080 on 70%. When reaching like 60 to 70 degrees. The CPU was indeed overclocked. An overclock shouldn't put your CPU up to like 95 degrees though. Wait, what was that? 10,000 renown? For who was that? No life. Here we go. Oh, did that push you up to 1 million? You have exceeded 1 million. There you go. Oh, oops. Hang on a minute. I accidentally gave you a bit too much. There you go. Done. Right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to quickly go to the loo. Alright, I'll be right back.
This was by design.
That's about it. It's there as a, you know, if someone joins... Oh, he's limping. A minute. There you go. I'm helping!
It winds me up. I'm not made of fucking money, dude. All of these things affect me negatively, you know? My family, me. It's a struggle. Life's already hard enough as it is with the cost of living in London. Let alone now everything doubling in price. Yeah, Trump's a great president if you're a billionaire. Yeah, of course. He's a great president if you're an arms dealer. He's a great president if you want oil. If you've invested in oil, yeah, he's a great president. Fuck's sake. But those of us trying to eat some chocolate, fuck you. That's actually pretty good. Oh, that's better.
This was by design.
Whoa. Right. Oh, let me get my Natter farm. What are we helping with? Gormagali, yeah? Okay, post it up, but wait for me. And I'll come give you a hand. I guess I could play a little bit more hammer. Sure. Your burnt hand is slightly red. Dude, like I said, make sure you... Did you run it under a tap for 10 minutes? If you run it under a tap for 10 minutes, you'll have no... You don't want to get, like, scar tissue or freaking have your... all your skin peel off. Which can happen from boiling water from a cup of tea. Trust me, I know. You said try to get Gog on the bow, right? I said you can get Gore, Gog, or Leviathan's Fury. Any one of those is fine. If you get any of those with Lord Soul, like 100% keep it. Right, I'm joining Torhel. I'm coming in. Bro, Fabius is like a flinching machine. What the hell, dude? Skulled already. I joined late. Might as well fight Monkey. You can, This is what I mean about the more pickup points on the focus strikes. There we go. See how you get like the 2? It would really help the mechanic, I think. How have they not slayed the Gormagali yet? Dude, he was skulled when I left them. Wait, what? Okay, I'm going up. What are they doing? That deals with that. Your Palico was flinching the heck out of the raid out before you guys joined. Has he got a blast weapon on him? Because blast will do that. Yeah, he does. I didn't know that. Yeah, blast, we don't use it. One of the reasons why as well is because of the flinching. Because it makes monsters really hard to read, because you'll like go for your counter or try to buff something, and then it just gets flinched, and then it gets flinched, it gets... Yeah. It doesn't do enough damage in this game either to justify all the flinching. It's not like World, where the flinches were a bit more beneficial because the game was slightly less counter-focused. But because of all the counters, offsets, every single weapon in this game, for the most part, benefits from actually having the monster active and doing stuff. Outside of Hunting Horn, Light Bowgun. I guess Charge Blade, because Charge Blade doesn't even get a buff from the counter SAEDs. Does Wilds have the gold version of Gore? What's Shigaru? No. A joke? Yeah, I'll get you a joke. Let me get you one. Not yet. Probably in Ascendance. Definitely in Ascendance. What do you call the most famous underwater social network? Fish book. So fucking bad, bro. That's so bad. Fish book. Dude. Oh dear. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Unbelievable. Shark Zuckerberg. Oh my god. Right. What's next? Oh, now you should unlock your side quest for Lagiacrus, probably. Yeah. Get Laggy unlocked. That would be a good one. Definitely. So if you're wondering how to get Lagiacrus unlocked, you need to go talk to Eric in the Ancient Forest. And then you're probably going to have to capture a Doshiguma in the forest, which is not too hard to do. Aquaman uses fish book. Deary me. That one's horrific. Alright, let's see Yuffie's build and see how it's coming along. Let's have a look. Yuffie, why have you put no decorations in your build? You've not played this game before, Yuffie. You've not played this game. This is your first time, right? It must be. You certainly can't have played this game with me before. I don't think. Yeah, get some decorations in your build, brother. You got to put decorations in your build. I thought you knew that. Again, this is why I need to know if you're a new player, guys. Because I can't, like, I'm just going to assume that you know this kind of stuff. It's very important. If you tell me you're like, you know, an experienced player and your account got deleted and you're coming back for the first time, these are the kind of things, like, very, very basic, rudimentary elements that I would expect you to know. This is why it's really important. If you tell me you're a new player and you've never played the game before, or you have very little experience with the game, then I know that's the kind of advice I need to give you. But you get some decorations in. You've got to put decorations in your build, dude. You've got to put some decos in. 100%. Yeah, really, really important to get decos. Maybe he's constructing the build. No, he's not, because we farmed him up those armor pieces over the past 3 hours. And he could have been putting decorations in whilst we were getting them all in. I said, I showed him all the decos. He got a screenshot of the build. I said, just put in the decos as you go, as close to what you can. And he's not put a single one in. That means he doesn't know how to. Right, Yuffie, this is how you put decorations in the build, okay? You come to here. You click. You go right. And then you select the slots and you choose the decorations to put in, okay? That's how you put a decoration in the build. You need to put some decorations in, okay? Really, really important. You took a screenshot of the build that I showed you. See what ones of those decorations that you've picked up. You will have picked up some decos in all the quests that we've been doing together today. Put the best things that you can in. And then after that, you need to get a weapon upgrade. Probably go for like the Lagiacrus insect glaive for the time being. That would be a good one to get. It's got decent stats, good raw values and whatnot. But yeah, I would recommend maybe farming that up a little bit. I'm tempted to go for like, do a cheeky, whilst he's doing that, I might go for a cheeky solo run on 80 Arkfeld, see if I can get like a new PB. I don't know if I'm focused enough today, but should we have like one run? 1 or 2 runs, see how it goes. I haven't got any build upgrades or anything, but I'm kind of tempted. It's been ages since I had a go. You got an Agitator 3 deco. Swap helm now? You got an Agitator 3 deco? Do you mean... what, the Folger Anjanath helmet? So you want to get... I think for your build, you want to get the Lagiacrus... You need to do Lagiacrus Torhel. So you need to do the side quest that you just unlocked from Gore Magala, and then you will replace the helmet for the laggy helmet and the laggy legs. In your opinion, do you think there is any value in farming for regular weapons? No. Only for cosmetics. Only for cosmetics. Unless it's the Shatter Seal Greatsword. That's the... Or like the Arkveld Hunting Horn or the Arkveld Gunlance. Because the Arkveld Hunting Horn has unique stuff on it that you can't get on the Gogma one. And the stats are already quite good on it. The Arkveld Gunlance, unless you get like a God roll on a Gogmazius Gunlance, it's just better. It's got great stats. And that's the one with 240 raw, by the way. The only other one is the Shatter Seal Greatsword. Again, if you get a max roll on a Gogma Greatsword, then it will be better. Assuming you have the armor pieces and decorations to make it work. And the talisman. Otherwise, the Shatter Seal's just really freaking good. It's fantastic. Great general purpose use. So, yeah. Right. I'm going to do a quick... Whilst they get their weapon farmed up, I'm just going to have a quick run at this. See if I can make some magic happen. Not this version of the build. Hang on a minute. I want this build. Yeah. It has been a while since I did this, so... Oh, wait, no. We need to use this. My bad. And then we swap. Thing is, there's a lot of stuff here that I don't really need on this run. That's That's everything, right? Yeah. Okay, let's have a look. I've got night. Okay, I need to get a new food. Oh no, I need to eat. I need to get piping hot first, don't I? Shit. I just realized I don't even have... Do I even... Oh! Are you kidding me? I've got piping hot! I gotta re-roll for it, though. It's... that sucks, dude. Of course I have it when, like, I'm not doing a run. That's bloody typical. Hopefully we get it, like, kind of quickly here. You always get nervous. When it starts to go over, like, 5 rolls, it's just like, it's a horrible feeling.
Let's go gambling!
You're just wasting tickets.
Oh, dang it. 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 Oh, dang it.
Oh, dear me. Yeah, this is looking rough. There's ticket number 5. Oh, we got it. Okay, that's good. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Right. Palico, standby. Build, yeah. Okay. Make sure I got my flash bombs in. Yep. Okay. Cool. Yeah. That should all be good, I think. Okay! It's been a while since I did this, actually. It's been like a few weeks. So... let's see how we do. It's probably going to be terrible, isn't it? Oh, no. What am I doing? Straight away, I fucked up. Immediately fucked up. I don't have my bombs on me. I gotta get bombs. I literally went to look. I was like, dude, no bombs. Damn it. Right, yeah. We kind of need that. Bombs, 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 bombs. Where are you? Wait, don't I have a loadout for this? Gogma loadout. No, we can't bring that. This one? Omega support? No. I swear I had like a build for this run specifically. Did I not make a loadout for this? I thought I did. Huh. I guess not. Let me make a heroics loadout then real quick. I don't need any of this. I don't need this. Yeah, I do need that. I don't want that. Okay. Did I need this for anything? Oh yeah, I need that for the setup. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let me just save this here. Rename it. I think that's got everything I need. Just call it that. Nice. Alright, there we go. Now we should be good. Cool. No, I thought I had one. I must have accidentally overwritten it by mistake. I must have accidentally overwritten it. I don't know why. I can't see it there. Odd. I did have one though. When I was doing all the runs. I can't use small barrel bombs with Helmbreaker because it will break my mutual hostility barrier. On the thing. Come on. Oh, this ledge is stopping me from... Oh, dude. What? Fucking ledge, dude, honestly. I don't know how I missed my first DI slash, though. That was good. Yeah, bad positioning from Arkveld, unfortunately. I don't know how I missed the roar, though. That EI slash was good. I definitely got the hit timing off, right? Oh, that sucks. He would have killed me with the head pat anyway, so it doesn't matter. I need him to, like, not do that before we've initiated. It's... The biggest pain in the arse on this quest is, like, the prep. To do it again. Like, every time you mess up, it's long. Okay. Twas raging coming soon? Nah, it's fine. It's, like, it's getting late in the day. There's not enough time for me to rage. Better positioning this time. That's good. Well, that sucks. Oh, come on, bro. He missed me twice with that fucking back drag on the arm, and I slashed it. Fuck's sake, dude. Dude, there's not... Honestly, that's the worst thing when you're countering this game and a monster misses you. Promise the charge cancel is so much better. It doesn't matter though. Listen. I'm holding R1 by the way when you see it. Sometimes it just doesn't work. The problem is, do you want to know what it is? Capcom programmed it to take into consideration the pullback of the trigger. I've got mine set to R1. R1's better because there's no trigger pull for the EI slash. This, the EI slash doesn't initiate until you've pulled the trigger all the way. So the problem by using R1 is you make it so that it's awkward to be able to do the charge cancel, right? But it makes the EI slash better. Capcom need to do something about it for those of us that have got it mapped to the R1 button. There's nothing I can do about that. Sometimes you press R1, it doesn't register that you're doing the charge for the thing. There's, like, literally there's nothing you can do. That is just, it is what it is. It sucks. That was just unfortunate, though. He, like I said, he missed me twice. Screwed. I'd already lost my mutual hostility barrier anyway. Because of the first one. Why does my... I want to know why my secret just stops running and sprinting all the time. That's another problem they've got. Is that like an R1 button press issue? I don't know what that is, but... it's really annoying. It's a shame because we had good move RNG at the start there too. It was a really solid start, and I think he was low rolled on HP, but... no hit registration. Really bad move RNG there. Yeah, this run's dead. He missed me again. Yeah, it's fine. That was fucking awful. I had 2 no-hit registrations on the thing. Oh... and then that positioning there, I can't survive that without mutual hostility. You have to be really close to him if he does the flip with the arm, double arm slam. Because it has 2 hitboxes. And if you don't have the mutual hostility barrier, and you're at distance, you'll always get hit by one of them. And literally, it's impossible to survive that without mutual hostility at that position. You have to be like... you have to be going into him, and you have to be right in the middle, because... when you go in, he's got like a little triangle here in between his head and where the chains are. And you need to go into that and then you're safe. But that, if you're at that distance where I was, it's not happening. But that start was, again, that was not good. One of my, 2 EI slashes, no connection there. Rough. Again, it's a shame because the move RNG at the start wasn't awful. Either. It wasn't like the worst before we got the mutual hostility barrier up. But I think he was high rolled on HP anyway there, because I hit the wings quite a lot. He didn't break out of it. That's usually how you can tell if he's high rolled. If he's high rolled, you do like maybe 3 or 4 EI slashes on each wing, and he still hasn't got knocked down, then yeah, he's probably like too much HP. But if you get it within like 3 or 4, and you like you shock him out of it, that should be like a reasonable amount of HP. If only there was a way to like survive the one shot before you get enraged, that would really help. Thing is, once the momentum gets going, it really gets going. See, look, my secret just stops running there, but I don't know why. Is there something on the terrain or? Okay, right at the back of the thing. That's fine. Why did I get such a slow climb on animation? Okay. Watch him give me, like, the bad move RNG here. He likes to do the... Oh, yeah, I'm screwed. He's going to do the flip, isn't he? Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, my God. I actually managed to get through it. Holy shit. No connection. Okay, I think that was about... We'll get the other arm now. That's really unfortunate move RNG there. Okay, yeah, that wasn't too bad. Like, how many was that? That was probably about 4. Please don't do another one immediately. Okay, that's good. Missed, no connection. That's the worst RNG we can get there. That's terrible. Thankfully, my R1 button actually registered there. Excellent. We did that. Shit, that's really bad. Oh no! Damn it. That's awful. That's such unlucky move RNG. We just wasted 2 knockdowns there and I came out of red bar. That is so unfortunate on the timing. Yeah, mutual hostility barrier is gone. Really, really unlucky on the RNG there. That sucks, man. That couldn't have gone any worse. We got the wing break, which is good, but I got the wing break on the first hit of me taking the tempered focus strike, which is just awful. Really unlucky. Doesn't get much worse than that. That was so unfortunate. What a shame. That was going really good too. I could have had 2 knockdowns there. I could have knockdown chained him. He wouldn't have even gotten the ultimate off. What a bummer. Yeah, really, really unfortunate that. Good start otherwise. That's the bullshit you got to put up with. It's crazy because it's RNG of how your runs end every time. You need good luck. You need a lot of good luck. That run was going so good as well because We got the wing break. That was like incredible. And then we had the tempered wound there as well. So I could have got the tempered wound and then gone for the wing break afterwards. Well, I mean, I don't know that I'm going to get the wing break, right? That's... You don't know that that's going to happen. The only way you know that's going to happen is if you cheat and you use like an overlay. And then you can see stuff. Otherwise, it's just... Yeah, you just got to switch between the head and the wings at the right opportunities, you know? Don't... Oh, again, that sucks because it was good move RNG at the start too, guys. Good move RNG. There's nothing rough than having like... worse than... having good move RNG at the start of the hunt. And then the run dies. That always feels really bad. Because... you only get like maybe 1 in every 4 or 5 runs with good move RNG at the start. The rest of them are terrible. When you get a run going off the ground like that, to have it get killed by some really unfortunate, you know, things lining up like a tempered wound appearing when you get the part break is... oh yeah, it sucks. It feels terrible. That's unfortunate. I wasn't at red bar. Wasn't at red bar. Unlucky. I'm actually surprised that killed me, though. Oh, he did the chain drag beforehand, yeah. I should have still had barrier there, though. Where did I lose the rest of my barrier? Did I lose my whole barrier on the chain drag? I must have been hit by, like, all 4 hitboxes. Damn. I don't think he connected with me on anything else, so... the only play... like, I was expecting me to still have some barrier there. I guess not. Wait, unless I picked up the wrong build. Did I switch to the wrong build? I might have switched to the wrong build. I should have still had mutual hostility barrier there. I don't think I switched correctly. I actually think when I switched to the greatsword, I switched to a different build. Maybe. How you doing, Bainer? Welcome back. You learned something the other day that might help. I believe neutral R1 after Helmbreaker, while sheathed, pulls out the longsword quicker. What, rather than forward R1? I don't think I've had an issue with that though. I think we're good. Yeah, you do a lateral sweep instead of an overhead sweep if you do neutral. But yeah, no, that I do know, but I don't think... lots of the time I need to cover ground and move forward. That's why I'm normally moving towards him when I press R1. Oh shit. Yeah, I think I accidentally switched to a different build last time. Maybe. Let me see. Oh no, I couldn't have done because... oh no, I could have done. Kind of cold because of the aircon, man. The aircon's kind of chilling me. I have to go turn it off. It's getting chilly, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the cold. Nice spawn here. He's going to give me the rough RNG here. Yeah, I knew it. Oh. I see that little triangle in the middle that I was talking about? We got into it, the little safe spot. I hate when it does that. Trying to get on. Oh, just in time, bro. Yeah, he's high rolled on HP. So how we can tell, I almost ran out of bar there. My secondary hits are not registering. I'm only getting the one hit on my AI slashes here, which is kind of dumb. You can do a Helm Breaker there when he's not enraged, but I don't want to waste all of my might pills right now. Okay, there's the Tempered Wound. I probably take it here. Yeah. We Helm Break. Again? Okay. We have mutual hostility barrier, so that's good. That's not good. That's rough. I need to get his front left wing. Okay, we made it through the first downtime of mutual hostility barrier. That missed. Nothing I could do, unfortunately. I missed the first counter. Because it was like a weird angle and he was like up on the wall. That sucks. Just bad positioning in the arena, unfortunately. On-stream Wilds, off-stream Sand Raiders of Sophie. Me, I've been playing a little game called Dwarf Eats Mounting as well. I've just been running it in the background on my PC. It's really good fun. But yeah, Raiders of Sophie is freaking awesome, dude. War and I have been playing it, having a lot of fun. But otherwise, do I stream anything else? No. Not anymore. I used to, but people don't want to watch it, so we don't play it. Dude, those audio effects when you're eating, man. Oh, dear. Damn, that was such a shame because we actually made it to the second mutual hostility phase, but that's the rough bit as well, is like getting to that. Wait, why are you eating another piece of meat, dude? I didn't put the input in for that. That's a bit weird. What was your best time that you're trying to beat here? 8 minutes and 42 seconds is my PB. Oh, I'm gonna turn off the aircon because it's like freezing, dude. Oh, the aircon's doing a number on me. I'm actually shivering because it's... Oh, that's better. It's too cold now. It's freezing in the evenings and hot at night. Hot during the day. Right. Okay, we go again. Is 750? No. No. I mean, my best time out of any weapon's like 2 minutes something with bow guns. We all did light bow guns. But for longsword, it's 8. I think it's 840. Yeah, for longsword. I could get a 750 probably if I had I don't know, Gogma Lord Soul on my longsword. That'd be pretty sick. But I don't have that. That would be a huge difference for the build. Be massive increase in damage. That extra 5% from Lord Soul would be, yeah, dude, it'd be huge. Because it's all compound, right? It's all like compound interest. I don't know why I did that like there so early. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, oops, I got to reset. Didn't do my hunting horn buff. That was on 4 player. Yeah. I don't think you can get solo 2 minute on AT Arcveld. I don't think so. I don't think light bowgun can do it because there's so many things you need to prep in order for it to work. How can we see your build? You're new. If you're new, you don't want to see this build because you don't want to use it. This is not a build for new players. Trust. And not to mention, this build's dog shit anyway. It's not even got the right rolls. I'm only using it because it's the best thing I have. But it's definitely not right. Like if I had a choice, I wouldn't run this particular setup. But unfortunately, this is what the RNG gods have deemed that I should have, and we have scouted ahead to try and get a better build, but there is sadly nothing on the horizon when it comes to longsword. Sag. Gatekeeping? No, I just don't want to put my name to a build that I wouldn't recommend anyone use. The top legit solo was light bowgun was 245-ish on the free challenge. It's possible, but the crit RNG is insane. Yeah, that's crazy. I was going to say, I know you can get 3 minutes solo with light bowgun. 245? That's ridiculous for solo. What would I recommend? For this, Gore Lord Soul. Gore Lord Soul all the way, dude. Yeah. Like, if you're just doing this normally, like not speedrunning, then yeah, Gore Lord Soul. It's really freaking good. Dragon Longsword, 3 attack, 1 affinity. Yeah, that's what you need for this run. If I had that, that's what I would use, honestly. I wouldn't even be doing heroics, but heroics is my only choice based on what I have access to. Because I've only got gore, the build sucks. The normal build sucks. Unfortunately. And of course it doesn't connect. Nice. But again, I'm right on the edge of the map, which is not ideal, I must say. There goes the barrier. So I'm not a red bar. This is really unfortunate move RNG. If he does any more of those, I'm screwed. Because I don't have anything to get through him. Yeah, I can't survive that. That was unlucky. Oh, it's the one problem with doing the Helmbreaker is when you land. If you're at white or yellow, it's awful. Again, just gotta if he does the insta chain drag, you're gonna lose the barrier because you can't get any bar to get yourself so that you can foresight after the EI. Gore heroics would be insane. Then it's pure RNG. There's nothing more. He literally, there's like 3 or 4 moves that if you do Gore Soul heroics, if he does any one of 3 specific moves, the run's over. Or it's just pure RNG at that point because you might be able to iframe all the way through, but the chance of you doing it is so slim. Like, there's probably like a way to guarantee you're on the exact frame to get the EI slash like out, maintain the hit, and then come back to survive the next one. But yeah, some attacks are not too bad because you can EI slash out of the next thing, so it's not that bad. But then you've got stuff that you can't. Oh no, okay, I'm ready. Okay, he's in a bit of an awkward position here. Okay, nice. That's not good. And, of course, my attack misses. Shit, I got greedy. I'm trying to get around to the other arm. Didn't connect. There we go. That was really slow, though. I think he might be high rolled, guys, somehow. Nothing I can do. Again, held down R1, but tried to cancel. Oh, he keeps getting me with that every single time, bro. Every single time he does the chain drag. That is really unlucky that he's doing that. There's like 3 different moves he can do on the get up there. Or 3 moves that he likes to every time he's done chain drag. That's like 5 for 5 chain drag on get up, bro. When I have no red bar. I can't EI. That's the problem. You can't EI. And I can't foresight. And I can't EI foresight. Oh, I could foresight EI though. Oh, but I have to I have to initiate poke first. To like know that it's coming. Maybe I should start gambling on him doing that, but then the problem is, if he does like head poke or something, then and then does chain drag, I'm fucked. So if he gets up and does head poke and I foresight, and now I've got no bar, and then if he does chain drag after head poke, I can't foresight EI. Also, he can kill me if I foresight because I'll take the chain. Oh, dude, it's awful. You wanna EI out of the chain drag so you don't lose your mutual hostility, and then EI and then foresight the second one. That's what you want. No, I don't want to go to that camp. Shit. That head poke is very unlikely at the distance. I don't know what the chance of him doing head poke when he gets up is. Because I'm helm breaking, getting in, taking the might pill, and going back into the combat, right? I don't know what the chances of him doing head poke when he stands up are, but he does do it. And if he does it, like watch, he'd do it when I foresight, then he'd do the chain drag. If he does that, yeah, I mean, he shouldn't be doing chain drag when I'm that close to him, but I mean, here we are. He keeps doing it. I've never seen him do it so many times on the get up. Kind of sucks. Can you successfully ISS and then charge cancel foresight? Only if you have yellow bar. And only if you're... I don't think there's enough time if you're not... If you're not at red. I think it happens too early. If you're on yellow and it's red, it's like just about you can get it in. It's rough, dude. The whole run's rough. Everything about it is just... Yeah. The fact that I've gotten, like, as many successful runs as I have is a fucking miracle. But... once you get a good run going, you get a good run going, you know? That's kind of it. Like, everything just sort of comes together. Oh, we didn't get the worst move RNG down. That's nice. Where did my second hit go? Oh, did you guys see that? Sometimes your hits just... I'm gonna try and bait out head here. Nice, it worked. It worked. That's what I was talking about. See, he does head pat when come back out. That's rough, though. See, this is what you want, is that, and then instant foresight. That's what you want to do. Same here, right? And you can use that to, like, close the gap, get back in close. Doing it a lot too. Okay, that's actually all right. He probably does ultimate here, I think. don't know how that didn't hit him. I didn't see my mutual hostility barrier go down. And I just saw mutual hostility 2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That shouldn't have got me, dude. When did I lose it? What did he hit me with for me to lose my barrier? He was enraged. Should have flashed him. I didn't even see it go down. Genuinely, I didn't see it go down. I thought I was okay there. Damn, that sucks. That's really, really unlucky. The white explosion got me. Oh, did it? I didn't see mutual hostility barrier go down, though. I didn't get the notification. If I'd got the notification, I would have done a 4-side slash there. I wouldn't have tried to move in on him. I thought I still had it. When did I lose it? Did I lose it when I died there? Did I get hit by multiple hitboxes on that thing? Must have done. I must have lost it right there. And I died on the frame before it could tell me that I'd lost it, if that makes sense. So, like, I still had it, but I died there. Like, I lost the barrier and died there, all in one frame. There must have been, like, a frame's difference between an explosion and the EI slash. So, like, it must have been really tight. Because I don't think I lost it. I don't think I lost it before that. Pretty sure I still had it. Try again. Ah, dude, there's just so much RNG involved in there. It does make me want to go back and watch my PB, though. I think I need to, like, highlight it. Put it on the YouTube channel, because that run was good, man. My PB was decent. Everything kind of came together. As it often does on a PB. Okay, buffs are ready. Why are you not jumping off the ledge? Thank you. Okay, good spawn location again. Really low roll on damage there. Where's my second hit? Oh, dude, we're getting screwed, bro. My second hits aren't instantiating again. We've got one of those runs. I hate it when that happens. You lose, like, so much damage from that. Can't get greedy here. I need him to sweep me with that other arm. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. Yeah, that works. Just in time. Oh my goodness. Now we need to bait the head pat. And I'm done. Yeah, that sucks. Bad RNG. We needed the head pat. Now we don't want head pats. No, nothing I can do. Unfortunately. Nothing I can do about that. Really fucking awful. Oh, that was unfortunate. I even positioned to try and bait out the head when he came back up, but he just didn't give it to me. He went away and then did the one move that we don't want. He did the chain drag move. Funnily enough, it's actually probably better to get hit by the chain drag move than dodge it at that stage, because it's going to get rid of your barrier either way. It sucks, man. The only way you get so many runs is if you're consistent. Yeah, you have to play perfectly, and then you have to hope that he doesn't do certain things at the wrong time. It's literally just the case of, if he does this at this time, the run's done. Because there's not like, there's certain things where you're just going to lose your barrier. Even if you EI slash it or foresight, it doesn't matter. You'll lose it. And then if you do lose your barrier, you just have to hope that he cycles before doing that move again, so that you can get your barrier back up and continue. Which is basically every single run that I've had is what happens. Like, he'll wear down my barrier, you know, through the chain drags and stuff like that. And I'll dodge them all. I'll get my EI slashes off. It's fine. Not a problem. And then he re-enrages and my barrier comes back again just before he does another one. So it is... Dude, that's a lot of things have to line up. But that's it. You just have to know that when the opportunity arises, you're going to get it. Simple as that. And the thing is, like I said, I've done it a few times before now. So, it's not like I can't do it, but I have an idea of, like, the amount of effort you've got to put in to get it. And then there's a lot of luck. Like, you want him to low roll on HP. That really helps, obviously. Like... that helps a lot. Get a much faster time if he low rolls HP. Like that right there, that's not good RNG. This positioning sucks as well. I'm not getting enough tax on the wings early on, which is awful. So that's the only way to knock him down. At least we're getting all of our hits to instantiate, which is nice. That was greedy. I shouldn't have done that. Please don't do double head pat. Chain drag. No hit registration. Okay, my barrier's probably, like, really freaking low. Now we need to bait head pats. And he does chain drag. And there goes my barrier. Again, I held R1 to try and get thingy, but... my barrier's gone. He just keeps doing the chain drag, dude. Don't do double head pat, please. Now I have to hope that I survive long enough for the enrage cycle to get mutual hostility back up again. Basically. And I have to play perfectly. I don't know how he got me there, actually. That EI slash was good. I got the vibration on the controller and timing was okay. Must have just had enough to do a tiny, like, 1 HP of shave damage, I guess. How? I don't know. That was good. Timing was good. Felt good. I got the feedback response on the controller. I got the ding. I got the audio cue. That one I actually don't know. That one I don't know. But I didn't have barrier though, so... it was... yeah, dude. And the funny thing was the move RNG was actually quite good. Like, after he took my barrier out, the move RNG was decent. This run will be good. How do you get into speedrunning for Monster Hunter? Did you casually play it first? Don't know. Played the franchise for 30,000 hours over the past 21 years. Once you've done that much Monster Hunter, there's like only one real thing you can do. Basically. Like, I help other people. So for the first like 6 hours of today's stream, we were helping people. But sometimes you just get the urge to do a run, you know? I just got the urge. I got the urge today to do a run. I was feeling lucky. My luck was obviously misplaced because I'm having a rough time, but that's it. That's it. Sometimes you just get that urge, you know? You're like, dude, you know what? Freaking, I'm going to do a run. I have to say, though, the starts of the quest, the RNG's been pretty good, though. Like, yes, the RNG maybe dips out a little bit after the get-up, after the knockdown. We've had bad RNG, but, like, sometimes the run doesn't even get out of the first phase because he insta-chain drags you right at the start and one-shots you. And that was happening to me the other day. Like, I think we had 10 runs back-to-back. The first move he did was chain drag. We don't have a mutual hostility barrier, so we insta-die, basically. Well, that sucks. Yeah, multi-hitbox there. Right at that position. I can't... Why did he reposition like that to do that? That's a new one. Yeah, wow, he really screwed me there. He, like, did a little shuffle backwards just to put himself in range of doing that. And I'm in the middle of the two hitboxes, so... The only way I was getting out of that was with a foresight slash towards him, which I tried to do, but not enough time. That's a new one, though. I don't think I've seen him do that at the start before. He hit the fade slash. He just walked away from me. He put himself to the perfect distance to do that attack. And then killed me with it. I could have gambled on the EI slash, but it's a multi-hitbox move. I think I would have died anyway. Because I didn't have my barrier up yet. That's the thing. Like, a lot of things you may question yourself. Like, why is he doing that? If you're wondering why I'm doing something, it's because it's gonna... I don't have a barrier. And, I have to find a way to get out of the way of it to survive it. Because when you don't have a barrier, it's, like, every single little piece of shave damage. You don't realize how much shave damage is in this game until you do heroic speedruns. When you do heroic speedruns, you realize this game is, like, just ludicrous. Compared to World, when you're doing heroic speedruns in World, there's not much shave damage in that game. Like, heroics runs in that are pretty comfy. You don't have a mutual hostility barrier, but you don't need one. Health Augment should be in Wilds instead of what? Health Augment would be more useful in this game. It would be more useful because there's not as much shave. There's more shave damage in this game than World. It's one of the reasons why I kind of like the Arc Veld bonus, but it needs to be a bit stronger. And are you kidding? Like, straight away, bro? Nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. He went behind me and initiated that. So I was in inverted direction. This is really bad move, Orange. That's like really bad if he does that off the start. We didn't get chain drag there, but he would have done the slam after that. I'd have to be in the perfect position, otherwise he one-shots me no matter what. This is why it sucks when you actually have like a really good RNG run going and like it feels good on the start. One thing I love is whenever I do a speed run, I'll watch my viewership numbers drop from like 130 all the way down to like 70. It's all the people that are here and like who I've just taken a break from helping to like do a little bit of fun for myself. They're all like, oh, he's not helping anymore? Right, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I always find that funny. It's like they won't support the content if you're not helping them. It does actually highlight who the people I should be focusing on are, though, which I really do appreciate in my community. So for those of you that actually stick around, you're the good ones, guys. I appreciate it. Freaking legends. Let's go. Those of you that stick around for like the chance of me getting a new PB and getting the hype of the run, like, nah, man. Freaking legends. Dude, my health went back up so quick there. What the hell? I regained fast. Let's see how this one goes. Maybe we get the good RNG. Come on. What time is it? Probably like my last attempt, honestly. It's like now or never. After this, I gotta go cook dinner because I'm getting hungry. It's hard to focus on these when you're hungry. Oh no, Alma, 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 no, 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 no. What is she doing? So Alma can aggro the monster. Are you kidding me? Again, bro? Where did my hit go, though? Where did... Guys. You see that, right? My second hit... Again, my second hits are just not... I'm getting one of those runs where they're just not appearing. Nope. Definitely high rolled on HP, like 1,000%. 1,000% we got a high roll HP. This won't be a new PB, sadly. Oh, I'm screwed. Yeah, that's fucking rotten luck, that is. High rolled on HP. Awful RNG. Oh yeah, I mean it doesn't get much worse. I think that was like 60 eye slashes. Awful, awful, awful. I've lost mutual hostility as well. I can't survive that. Oh, wait, I can. Nah, I can't survive that. He does insta-chain drag as he gets up. Terrible, man. Terrible, terrible, terrible RNG there. Oh, man. He's got a high roll of HP. So, monster hunters in this game, when they spawn, they can either have... Let's say a monster has a range of HP. That, like, with Arkveld, I can't remember the exact numbers, but he could have, like, I don't know, just... It's not... These aren't the numbers, but he could have, like, 110k HP, or he can have 130,000 HP. And so there can be, like, a massive range of difference. It's not, those aren't the exact numbers, but it's something like that. So, if I'm taking a certain amount of attacks to break him out of a certain thing, I know that if I do 3 to 4 on one wing, 3 to 4 on the other, that if he's low rolled HP, that should knock him down. If I have to do 4 or 5 on one and 4 or 5 on the other, I know he's high roll HP. So I know that the thresholds are like, thingy. Are you going for flawless? I don't have a choice. I'm playing heroics. So you can kind of tell if he's high rolled or low rolled based on how many attacks it takes to break him out at the start. That gives you a pretty good idea. If you have to do a lot, he's got a higher threshold, like a higher HP. Like if his HP is higher, all of his thresholds are higher as well because it's relative. So that's kind of how you can tell. And I was doing a lot of the eye slashes there to like break him out. Oh no, I shouldn't have wasted that. That was stupid. I'm gonna have to just do it again when I get in there anyway. At least we made the most of it though, because we got peak. What's it? We got thingy. You wish you were as good to help with the PB. You can't help with the solo PB, bro. No one can help with the solo PB. You wouldn't be able to help with my multiplayer PB either. Very unlikely. I don't think anyone can, to be honest, at the moment, because we got such good RNG. There's no help that really does anything. It's all just luck at this point. To get a new multiplayer PB, we'd need to get, like, the luck to put us on, like, world record pace, basically. So that's not going to happen. And then you got to have a max light bowgun. You got to have 2 max dragon light bowguns. Perfect rolls. Because you got to be able to switch between the 2 of them. Like, it's just nuts. Like, you need RNG just to get the run even going. Let alone, like, the actual RNG you need on the run itself. It's too much, dude. I wouldn't expect that of any of you guys. It's ridiculous. This isn't going to be world record. This is literally just PB. Not possible for me to get world record with this build, I don't think. Okay. He's low rolled. That was fast. Little bit of dad move RNG there, but it's okay. You can take it. Now we hope he doesn't do chain drag. He does do chain drag. Of course he does chain drag. Why wouldn't he? But I'm out of range. That's amazing. That doesn't... I don't lose my barrier there. I'm locking in now. Fuck you, that hit. Oh, that sucks. I was expecting him to do ultimate there when he got back up, if you're wondering why I, like, de-initiated the combat. I was fully expecting another ult. Which he didn't do, surprisingly. Oh, thank God. No! That's rough. Ah, I messed that up. That was bad. But I didn't lose barrier. We got lucky. I can't make that mistake again, though. Don't double head pat, please. Tempered wound is good, but I can't be greedy on it because he'll kill me. No! Now we can take it. I think he leaves after this, honestly. There goes barrier. That's rough. Now I need really good move RNG. I have to get out of that because of the explosion radius. I think he's trying to leave. Okay, we might be able to get the thingy on the cycle here, which is cool. Best run of the day so far. We're going to sharpen. Please sharpen. Now I need really good RNG here. Need to get him to enrage quick, guys. Or the run's over. Please don't chain drag. He didn't chain drag. We're good. Got to get perfectly square in there. We've got to knock him back there as well. He should enrage after this. I think we're good. We've still got 2 flashes left, which is excellent. Yeah, oh, that sucks. He didn't enrage. Yeah, we got unlucky, guys. He needed to enrage right there. Oh, well, never mind. I thought he would. I thought we did enough. If he enraged there, we get our mutual hostility barrier back, but he did the drag. Very unlucky. Oh, well, never mind. Almost. We were like a minute and a half away from killing him. That would have been a new PB, I think, because I think he was low rolled. Oh well, never mind. Maybe some other time. Oh, not bad though. That was it. That was the run. If he just enraged there, we had it. But the problem was I didn't have barrier. So
This was by design.
if I had barrier, that wouldn't have killed me. I would have foresighted through it, and I would have taken a little bit of shave damage on the barrier, but it's fine. We don't mind about the barrier. Oh, man. It's unfortunate. We can go again tomorrow. Maybe. Oh, right. I need to go cook, man. I'm hungry. I would love to get a new PB on that run. We can definitely do it. There's definitely a lot of room for PB, because my PB, he wasn't low rolled on HP, I don't think. Because I watched it back, it was perfect. We didn't make a single mistake, and it took us we only saved 1 second off of a run where we messed up the trap at the end on the capture, which added about 30 seconds to the run, and that was 1 second slower than my PB. But my PB, we made no mistakes. Like, it was that good. So I think there's definitely 30 seconds that can be saved if I get a low roll and I play perfectly. But that's... To get those two things to line up, playing perfectly, I can definitely do if the RNG is good. If we don't like low roll and I can keep my barrier, but the barrier things have to line up. I probably should have just lure podded him again, to be honest, but then I wouldn't have had the flash pod in. I had the flash pod ready because if he ulted there, I had 2 more flashes. That would have stopped him, because the shave damage on the ult is pretty huge. You have to have barrier if you're going to counter the ultimate. Like, you have to have barrier if you're going to counter the ultimate. Otherwise, it's too many hits. I am... Who are we going to raid today? We are going to raid... I'm just having a look through. Who's raided into us recently? I'm just going down the list. Anyone? I'll get you guys the raid message. You enjoy watching the speedruns, especially the longsword runs. You're still trying to learn. Watching you play, it definitely helps. Dude, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, if you're doing that run without heroics, it's a lot easier. Because when you do the Helmbreakers on the down, instead of eating a might pill, you just eat a max potion. So you're good, and you don't have to worry about shave damage. It's way easier. The shave damage is good because you have resentment on the build. So yeah, like it's a lot better to do a normal speed run than a heroic speed run. Heroics is just way harder, dude. It's awful. It's so tough because again, it's just, even if you play really, really good, you can still get punished. Why don't we raid into... we could raid into Moo Merrily today. They're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't think I've seen them stream in ages, though. Let's see. Alright, take care guys, I'm off. I'm gonna get some food. I'll hopefully see you again tomorrow. We'll do some more help for hunters, and then at the end of the stream I might try some speed runs again. We'll see how we're playing tomorrow. Alright, much love guys, take care, au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.